I am LNC.
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 I'm LNC.
I am LNC.
We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
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 And Shay can bite me.
Put
Shay in the house.
And get Shay in that house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
You heard him.
Hey, it's me, Rockstar from BB20, and I just want to say big up to Metro D, big up Shay, all his followers. I want to say what's up to the L20 crew and the VTT, Shay's number ones, and of course all of Shay's Nation. And I just want to wish you guys the best holiday really that you've ever had. I hope it's filled with family and friends and love and Christmas songs and all sorts of good stuff. And whatever other holiday songs they are. I guess a New Year's song, Old Lang Syne, or whatever that song is called. It's hard to pronounce. Anyway, I just want to say I love you, and I hope you have a great holiday season. Thanks for being on Team Rockstar, and I'm definitely on y'all's team too. I love you. Bye.
Grodner, baby, just slip a veto under the tree for me. Been a real boss-ass bitch, Grodner, baby, so hurry to Big Brother tonight. Grodner, baby, an HOH wrote for me too, light blue. I'll wait up for you, dear Grodner, baby, so hurry to Big Brother tonight. Think of all the fun I've missed. Think of all the Brents that I haven't kicked. Next year, I could be just as good if you'll get rid of that hacker twist. Grodner, baby, I really just want to know who flipped. Been an angel all year, Grodner, baby, so hurry to Big Brother tonight. Grodner, honey, one thing I really do need, indeed, a do-over on that OTEP comp, Grodner, baby, so hurry to Big Brother tonight. Grodner, cutie, and fill my stocking with halting hex and checks. Sign your ex on the line, Grodner, cutie, and hurry to Big Brother tonight. Come and visit my hive, homies, the best, worst alliance in BB history. I really do believe in you. Let's see if you believe in me. Grodner, baby, forgot to mention one little thing. A zing. From the zing bot itself. Grodner, baby. So hurry to Big Brother tonight. Hurry to Big Brother tonight. Hurry tonight. So, from our Hive family to yours, happy holidays. We love you. Thanks for watching.
I am LNC.
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 I'm LNC.
I am LNC.
We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
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 And Shay can bite me.
Put
Shay in the house.
And get Shay in that house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
You heard him.
Damn, apparently Busy Blue is not here to see me. Motherfucking get off my channel! Man, you doing what they be doing. Now you coming on my channel and you've made the most disrespectful request of all. At least everybody comes to my channel and be like, yo, change your format. You was like, no, you came through and was like, look, this is what we gonna do. Get your ass off the screen. That's what we gonna do. This is where we fucking up. We not here to see you, bruh. This is where we always fuck up. We here to see Kevin. Oh shit, Busy Blue in the building. Uncle Kevin be here in about 8 minutes. So hold your tops. Hold your top. That sounds sexual. I always get in trouble. I'm pretty excited to have Kevin on the show tonight. Kevin is the all-time champ guest. He officially will take the lead. His third interview on the show. He went to the casting call yesterday. He said he took between 500 and 800 pictures. He said at least 500 pictures. Like, he was so many people there that wanted to take pictures with him and meet him and all this shit. So I was, that's pretty amazing. He's literally at a charity event right now. And he was like, I'll come outside and talk to you on the phone. And I was like, look, man, I don't give a fuck about that. We can reschedule. Nah, man, I got it. So he told me to text him and I texted him a few minutes ago. And then so now at 7 o'clock, I'm gonna see if he's ready. See if he's ready. I do want to say it's about him tonight. We not going there. Like all of this, what I'm saying now, when I put it up on YouTube, I'm cutting all this out. We not here for drama. We here to celebrate. First off, fuck cancer. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we've really even touched base with that because, I mean,
here's the problem. Kevin became cancer free.
No, that's not the problem now. We are well on the road to recovery. Uncle Kevin has a long road. We joke about it and whatnot, but we know that Uncle Kevin be going through it and all types of shit going on. So I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us as a community wrapping our arms around Kevin. We saw him get, and we'll deal with that later. But to know that we were able to step up like that for Uncle Kevin, hey man, it's amazing. It's utterly, what can I say? What can I say? It's and it's crazy that he's here. I am still mad that, you know, my one face-to-face meeting with Uncle Kevin got ruined. Yes. Matt did put it in there. We had 2120 for Uncle Kevin. This dumbass thought he had fucking broken bone surgery or something. Shout out to all my cancer people. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're fighting the fight. Or I'm not glad you know what I mean. I'm glad that you are here fighting the fight. That was a better rephrase. I obviously didn't wish you were fighting the fight. But you know, I lost 2 channels behind this shit. And I was in the right. I'm still in the right. So I mean, I can't change the shit. What's done is done. We here. We got 85 in here on a Thursday night. Well, I'm sorry. Nobody's here to hear me. Just to hear Uncle Kevin. Got you busy. I had a rough week. But Uncle Kevin, talking to him always makes it better. And you still look utterly amazing, Nurse Julie. And definitely shout out to the caregivers and family members that, in most cases, give their life up. Literally give their life up because they have to round the clock. Round the clock. And so, it's a fucked up thing. But it gives you such great hope when you see the way that Kevin's trying to take this shit on the chin. He went from coming out of the house BB19, being considered one of the coolest dudes ever to go in the house, then get hit with that fucking cancer blow, and then he's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna take it and run with it. He went and talked to Congress, or not to Congress, but he went and spoke on Capitol Hill. I'm not exactly sure who he spoke to, but he did go up there and speak. And he was part of a big ass group with 0 cancer. If you go to his Twitter at BB19Kevin, you can see some pictures and stuff from when he was up there. Like I said, he's at a charity event now. And so, like that. Who has a question for Uncle Kevin? If you try video, I'm just here so I don't get fined. You know, neighborhood. You, sir? Kevin, right here. Hold on, yo. Yo.
Metro D, how you doing, my man? It's Kevin.
Good. How are you, sir?
I'm actually downtown Boston at the Convention Center, which is like Boston broke up in districts, like same as you live. You know, neighborhood, and then tourist section. So I'm down in the tourist section because they're having a fundraiser. My wife works with a woman who's a nurse who had a 4-year-old daughter who has leukemia. So we're down here tonight for a fundraiser for leukemia. And I'm taking pictures and doing things just to try to give them some money. I'm not much. I mean, they'll make a couple of $100 off me, and it helps because the little girl has leukemia, 4-year-old. You know what I mean? So when we all think things in life is hard, think about that. Think about that.
Man, that's 4 years old.
Hold on a minute. Fucking. Is that music still playing? Hold on a minute. Do you hear like the Isley Brothers on? Hold on.
Uncle Kevin hung up on me. But look, he'll call right back. Uncle Kevin Schluber, Big Brother 19. One of the realest to ever do it. All donations to the show tonight going to Uncle Kevin. We are at $2,120 that we're giving Uncle Kevin. Whew. Here he is. We back. I got you, Uncle Kevin.
Shay, I'm sorry. You know how naive I am then? I have the radio on. So I put Bluetooth on and I put on Pandora. Junior Walker and the All-Stars. So I'll get like Jackie Wilson, Sam Cooke. And I get into the car to talk because everyone's inside the restaurant trying to raise funds. So I'm outside on the street in the car talking. And I get the Isley Brothers come on each other. And I'm like,
Isley Brothers?
I'm not as hip as these people think. I may be cool looking, but I'm not as hip as I still live in the 70s, you know what I mean? But listen, man, I'm ready. Whenever you want to talk about, I'm ready to talk. Anything.
Okay, look, Uncle Kevin, what we want to ask you is, first off, Uncle Kevin, we want to present to you right now. We got, it's 100 people in the room right now, okay?
Really? We're in Indianapolis?
Well, like my show, like, because we're on the internet right now. We're live on Twitch.
Wow.
And there's 100 people in here.
Hi, this is Kevin from Boston. How's it doing? I hope y'all doing good, man.
They all putting Kevin Strong in the chat. The chat just says Kevin Strong. We want to present you. We raised $2,120 for you.
That's shocking. I can't believe that somebody even cares that much about me. I really thank you so much. I mean that. You guys know how much it means because, listen, I know I get into being negative. I will not be negative, but, I mean, having cancer, oh, my God, I still have it.
Wow.
Hold on, I'll call you right back.
Go ahead, Uncle Kevin. Uncle Kevin got caught up. He said he'll call us right back. This is the greatest interview of all time. But if you didn't understand him, he said for him to be going through what he go through and find out this many people care about him. Yo, man. For us to be able to have done that, man, that was awesome. And he already knew. He already knew. It was like it's already been handled. It's already been, well, besides the $20. Oh, here he is.
I'm not going to mess it up.
All right, we got you back.
We did have Jackie Wilson on twice. Jackie Wilson is one of the living Sam Cooke and Otis Redding, the 3 coolest guys to ever live.
Sam Cooke.
Trust me. Check their music out. But listen, Metro, I want to tell you, man, it means so much. You don't understand because I mean, I don't want to get into beef or gifts about what's going on. But when you become kid, what happened was my doctor called me 12 days later after my surgery, and he said he got all the cancer out. So me, being a city guy, I put up a sign, cancer-free. But cancer-free means the surgery took the cancer I had in my body out. But you're not cancer-free. 5 years is a limitation, minimum. And also, they don't know you have to take medication every day, every week. Listen, I can't drive more than 20 minutes without having to go to the go in the bathroom. You know how bad that is? Because someone who thought it was cool like me. And then I have to hear stupid, ridiculous things like cancer. That's so bad. You know what I mean? But I don't want to indulge on that. I don't want to get into that. I want to thank you, though. And I want people to understand. Listen, you just see what you want. And listen, man, my family, half of them are in prison. You could almost say the same stupid stuff about this guy. This guy, I never met him before. I met him once. He's a gentleman. Act like a gentleman. Treated me like a gentleman. If anyone who believes my word can understand me, I've let other people in my house, and he's a gentleman. And all I have to say is I want to thank you. And I really don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
Nah, we care, man, because I care about you so much.
You're a stand-up dude. And I'm right now in Boston. I'm at a fundraiser for a 4-year-old leukemia who's not going to make it. So, I mean, my thing, but I'm going to feel bad for myself. I'm going to be 58 in August. I still look good. I still have all my beautiful daughters, my son. I still have my wife. And people still going to come down on you and treat you like you're doing this to get followers. You're not doing this. If you wanted followers, all you had to do was call me, and I'd call 5 of the people on BB20 who love me, and I'd put your name out there, they tag you, and you get 10,000 followers.
Thank you. Wait. Uncle Kevin, before I go live officially, say that shit again for the motherfuckers in the back.
Beautiful daughters, my son. I still have my wife, and people still going to come down on you and treat you like you're doing this to get followers. You're not doing this. If you wanted followers, all you had to do was call me, and I'd call 5 of the people on BB20 who love me, and I'd put your name out there, they tag you, and you get 10,000 followers.
Thank
I'm
you.
not doing it for followers.
Thank you.
I'm doing mental health awareness. I'm not doing stuff. Listen, man. Apparently on Big Brother, people didn't know. I got shot. I've been stabbed 3 times. I lost a brother. I lost a cousin right in front of me. And it's not a makeup thing, but someone trying to do a good thing and you're going to talk about them, it's so trying to make money for themselves. It's incomprehensible. I just don't. Listen, man, I never had money before. I never had money now. So what do you think, Shay? I need money in the future? Come on, man.
Exactly.
I've never had money in my life. Honestly, my kids, who invites a husband and wife with 8 kids to a summer vacation? Nobody. I mean, you gotta bullet 10 people. So me and my kids never went nowhere. We never had nothing. My father never took us nowhere. Never. I didn't only see my father 1 day a week. And I'm not trying to get anyone to feel bad for me.
No.
You gotta understand. I grew up where I'd seen my father on Sunday. That was it. 1 day a week. The rest of the week, you didn't say a word. You didn't even ask. You'd walk by, you'd see him in the bar, but you didn't say nothing. You knew better to say. I think it's cool. If you have so many followers, you're cool. Come on, man. You come into a club with me, and we'll see who's cool. It's just a shame. I just want to thank you and everybody. You don't know how much it means to me. You guys are in Indianapolis, and I mean that.
No, I thank you, Kevin.
All of your people who follow you, I want to thank you guys and say, you know what I mean? And listen, and then I have people, I don't understand, because my daughters tell me, Shay, I just want to be honest. People make phantom accounts. And I'm like, what does a phantom account mean? And they're like, Dad, some of them make an account, and they'll get 1 follower, and they'll express their opinion on a phantom account. Why would anyone talk bad about me? I never hurt nobody. Listen, man, 12 weeks ago, I had cancer surgery. My stomach is a 12-inch scar. I mean, I can't have no more kids, but I don't mean it that way. I don't want no more kids. I did my fair share of kids. 8's enough. You know what I mean? But you know, it takes time to recover. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I was trying to be nice and be cool, and I was being a gentleman. But you know, I may be disrespected. I'm not going to not sit back and say nothing, man.
And that's how I feel about when I see my friends get attacked.
Never been nothing but good to me. And listen, most of these people know. I only seen you once. Most of you think, and the other guy, people think, oh, Kevin's just sitting back and getting GoFundMe. Listen, man, I've had 50 people ask me to give me GoFundMe, and I refused every one of them. And I do want to say this: Fessy, Scotty, and Angela Rockstar has all called me and trying to send me money, and I refuse their money. So I want everyone to know that. Everyone who follows you, Metro, and everyone, and you and your people to know
I hear that.
They tried. They did not know what was going on. They were like, Kevin, you mad at me? I'm like, listen, I don't get mad at no one. I'm 58. Metro, you know what? These people are 22 years old, 24 years old.
Right,
you know
kids.
What I mean? What do you want? A 58-year-old man? I grew up with Bruce Lee, Muhammad Ali, Bruce Lee. I grew up with like years in the 60s and 70s, and I'm not mad at you. No, I understand you all wanted to become stars. You're not going to become stars. You wanted to become stars, but listen, man, there's no faking. I had cancer. I still now, when I go home tonight, I'm going to take 7 medicines. So I'm down in Boston because I'm high profile, quote unquote, which I don't even understand. Because I thought I was cool, Retro 1977, but apparently I wasn't as cool in 77. Now I'm cool, but I was a cool dude. Man, listen, man, if you hung with me in 77, I'm telling you, you would be like a cool cat. You'd go to the high school dance, you know, always and forever. You know what I mean? And we'd be chilling. But now you go on a TV show, and that made me cool. What about raising 8 kids? I literally, listen, all these people, if you ever watch in the Instagrams and all these people, they're talking about they've had 1 baby. Listen, me and my wife raised 8 children, and all of them give back to society. All of them, 6 of them are gone or in college. One's a makeup artist in Nashville, and the other one is a YouTube type person. But 8 children, and not one of them's ever been arrested. He's never done nothing. And we raised 8 of them. And people with them, they have 1 child, and they'll show with like 37 bags. I'm like, what? I used to go to the airport. I used to take my kids to like camp, like to Busch Gardens, and they wouldn't say a word. I go to church, and the people in church are like, those are the most well-behaved kids. I don't understand what they think for me. What do they think that I'm like? I don't have like ulterior motives like some other people in the show that ulterior motives.
Right.
I'm 58. Let's say I live 22 more years, right? So that leaves me 80. So think about anyone listening. If you're 20, if you live 22 more years, you're 42. If I live 22 more years, I'm lucky. And I think people like you. Man, when you come to Boston, listen, if you come to Boston, man, I'm telling you, you're not even going to you just come to Boston and you hang out, stay in my house, I really take care of things, and you come and have a good time.
I'm coming, Uncle Kevin. I'm not playing.
And everybody, I want to thank so much. And now people are going to say, Kevin took this money. It's not. Come on, man. You really think I need that, man?
No.
I have. My family's been around for years. You know what I mean? We've been up in Boston. We're bred in Boston. We've come to Boston. You can't come to Boston and ask someone if they don't know my family. They'll be like, of course we know them. You know what I mean? But not in a bad way. My family is well respected.
Right.
My brother's a basketball coach. My other brother, my mother and father have 38 grandkids, like 9 great grandkids. So I don't know what you want. Every one of my kids. Now I want to tell you this: most of my kids don't agree when I start swearing and talking. They were like, "Yeah, what the hell are you doing? You be quiet." I will agree with you. But you know what happens, Metro? Yeah, I grew up in the inner city, man.
Right.
And that's how life was, man. And I really never had no one ever help me. Like, no one ever, like, I remember when I was in the 3rd grade, I had to get into a fight. So you had to go meet behind O'Connor's. And I was like, man, for like three classes, I was like, damn, I don't want to fight this kid. I don't want to fight this kid. And then when I got into the fight, he hit me first, and I had to beat him up. And I'm so upset. But that's just how it was. And now, I don't know, so what? You went out and did a good thing for me, and I love that so much, and I appreciate you so much, and my family appreciates you. And then if I accept it, I'm a bad guy. If I don't accept it, I'm a bad guy. You really can't win, Metro. You understand?
Exactly. You can't win, so don't even worry about it, Uncle Kevin.
No, I'm not worried about it, but I just want you guys to know it means so much to me, and all your teams, and all of them, every one of them. It means so much. Listen, I mean, I don't understand what they want. I mean, did they want me to die of the cancer? I mean, I thought it was cool. It was to beat the cancer. I mean, I still beat the cancer, but I'm fine. I just went to a summit in New York, in Washington, D.C., and I was like sitting in these, I was sitting in these meetings or these seminars, and they were like, well, and I raised my hand, and they were like, and I was like, listen, I beat cancer, right? And they're like, what? No, Kevin, you didn't beat cancer. Your prostate was taken out. You beat prostate cancer, but you can also get another cancer. I'm like, what? So I had to call back home, and I'm like, to my daughters, I said, listen, man, I don't think I beat cancer fully. And they were like, what do you mean? And I was asking the ladies, because I'm like a real inner city guy. I'm like, so
right.
I thought, listen, I get my prostate taken out, I'm going to beat this thing. It's over. It's not over, man. I got to get $240 a month on medication. And the medications make you see blue stuff in front of your eyes. I said, what?
Damn.
You mean blue stuff in front of my eyes, man? What the hell are you talking about? And then you're tired all the time. You look bad. And then after that, I'm gonna go April 21 for follow up, or and then get tested again.
Right.
Every 3 months for the next 5 years. Now, anyone who wants to think they're bad, you can think you're bad. I'm telling you. Dwayne is bad as we were. But we weren't. Hey, there was a lot of people bad. You know, L.A., Chicago, they all had bad dudes like we were. We were bad dudes like they were. But when someone tells you, when a man who's an intelligent man has your hands in his life and says, listen, I got to take this out, and it's going to give you a minimum of 5 years. And then if you keep doing what you're supposed to do, you can get 20 years. So you tell me 20 years. So,
wow.
And when I'm 77, that's it. Come on, man. I thought I was the coolest guy to ever live. I thought I was like...
You still the coolest guy to ever live right now. Uncle Kevin, before I forget, I want you to also thank Brian from Big Brother Bry. He has a channel, and he also helped...
Tell me, you know what I did? See, he's from Boston every night. Wow. And felt bad for myself, like a little baby. My daughter's flying there. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? So I didn't... You know, it wasn't easy for me to handle. So I got to handle it like men handle, like I thought men handle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's not how you handle it anymore. That's not how you do it. How you deal with it, and you understand it, and you educate yourself. You become aware. And the prostate cancer I have, 12% of the people die. And Metro, listen, 85% of African Americans or poor people.
Wow.
Because like me. So listen what happened. So what I'm telling you, I have my daughters. My daughters literally drove into my neighborhood, which is a tough neighborhood. I'm not going to bring it up, but I'm not going to tough neighborhood. Came into the bar and got me out of the bar to come home.
Wow.
So what are you doing? You have cancer there. You're going to have to deal with it. They're saying how you deal with it. But in 1980, 1970, and 1960, that's how we dealt with it. So I thought that's how you dealt with it. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And that's how it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, so my girls, they saved me. So right now, I feel physically fine. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, I feel great. And I'm so happy to talk to you. I feel great. I'm in downtown Boston. But, I mean, still, when I go home, when I drive home, it's an hour drive home. I have to stop twice. It's not like when I was listening to Wishing on a Star in 1978, with like hanging out with the girls and the guys in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? It's not the same.
Right.
I lost a brother to cancer. My other brother's in the Dana-Farber. My father's in prison. My mother's in the ICU at a hospital because she fell and broke her nose and face. She has the brain bleed. And I'm down here in Boston. But, I mean, we all have the same problem. So I'm not going to put on your thing and say my life's harder than yours.
Right.
But don't tell me how my life's easier than yours. Don't tell me. Anybody who has 7 daughters, anybody out there, anybody listen, on Metro D Station, who gets 7 daughters and 1 son, you call and text me and tell me what you think. My daughters, and that's how things are. You know what I mean?
That's
and
real.
I can appreciate you more than ever. You come to Boston. When I do have connections, you come to Boston, we'll hang out, go to clubs. You know what I mean? Because I don't act like it. I'm a stand-up guy. They like me. It's not like, and I don't. It's not like intimidating or nothing. They just like me. We have a good time. So you come out here, you have a good time.
I'm coming.
To LA next week. I'm going to LA next week to get my mental health certification. So I'm going to start traveling around, and I said to the guy, right? He was like, "Listen, you're going to go to a school." And I said, "Talk about what? Substance abuse and anxiety and mental health." I said, "I've lived with that since I was 3 years old." He said, "But still, you got to be certified." But I was like, "So what's the difference if someone has a college education or someone actually lived it? Who's the person who really knows more about it?" Because I lived through all of it. I mean, I was with my friend John, who at the Super Bowl 15 years ago left the house and went to his house and hung himself at halftime of the Super Bowl. So we got called before the Super Bowl ended. We went to the house and he was sitting in his cellar, hanging in the cellar.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, that's how they. But you know how inner city things are, Shay.
Of course.
I mean, these people who go on these shows, Jay, they try it out 9-10 times. They're professionals. They send in videos. They send in Instagram. They send in tweeters. They send in all this stuff. Facebook, YouTube. I never sent nothing. When I met, matter of fact, the guy, me and the guy got into an argument the first time we met him. You know what I mean? And I got on the show. But I don't know what to say. I mean, I have to thank you so much.
Hey, you're a huge inspiration to us, Uncle Kevin, and we know that you got that leukemia thing going.
I'm a real man. I have 8 absolute children. Me and my wife for 33 years with 8 children. I had a son that didn't make it, and now I had 7, and then I have a son now who's named Andrew. Because in Boston, we named his son after me. And I want to thank you guys so much. And I just don't want to hear, "Oh, you took money, you took this and that." Listen, I took nothing. Anything I have,
Exactly.
I earned. Anything I have, I earned.
Exactly.
You come up to my neighborhood, you come anywhere, and you know you have the 100 respect. And I'm telling you,
I'll be up there for sure. Cause I'm a huge Celtics fan, and I gotta walk in TD Garden.
Go on the station, listen to you. I don't care. So you may have someone from Big Brother you like, and he may not like him, and you may dislike him. But I'm telling you, he's as down to earth as you can get. He's serious stand-up guy. That's what you did. I thank you so much, man.
No doubt, Uncle Kevin.
Listen, one love all the time. Mission Hill, Boston, anytime you come here. You hear me?
I got you. Go get you some rest, Uncle Kevin. We love you.
Love you, man. Thank you so much. I mean that. I mean that. Tell them all.
Got you.
Life is. It's not life. It was a reality show. Think about the word they say.
Yep.
Reality. It's like it's not true. I love reality here. All right.
Got you. I'll hit you up, Uncle Kevin.
I love you, man. I love you, man.
Love you too.
I'll talk to you later, brother. All right.
Peace.
I am LNC.
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 I'm LNC.
I am LNC.
We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
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 And shake and bite me.
Put
Shay in the house.
And get Shay in that house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
You heard him.
What's wrong with Angela?
What up? It's the boy King Legend. L's up. You are now rocking with my big homie Metro D. Pull up. More balls in the jail stint. King who they throwing up the L with. Tried to let you slide, Casey, now I'm on your helmet. Legend. Boy, I'm back spazzing like your ailments. I'm the wrong one to throw a jab at. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Somebody should have told you I could rap. About to go bananas. This shit should give you flashbacks. Already know you can't handle that. Oh, you know some big timers, really, where's Manny at? Frontin' like you a big shot, you nobody. My team ball like the fucking Lakers, you globetrotter. Yeah, you thought Shay was on some evil shit. Now you got a date with the devil and we can mingle mix. No love when you DJing at parties, but you should be used to the booze, you alcoholic. Thought you was a real OG, till I got the call and now I gotta kill OG. This motherfucker thinking that he's still OG. You only had a little fame like MOP. Man, this shit ain't even fair putting him on me. Murder any of your dogs that you sick on me. Cause I'm nice on the court, you should get like me. My shot, your wife, we both hit that 3. Squad took you in, treated you like fam. But you was steady hating, yeah, you and your mans. On your swaggy see shit, tried to run a scam. Now we at a funeral and bitch, it ain't dance. It was go time, about to actually pop off. You saved your own life when that package was dropped off. Like work for me, work the LNC. We only fuck with the real and it's not y'all.
Any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing, come to Death Row, 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 come to Death Row.
Hey, it's me, Rockstar from BB20, and I just want to say big up to Metro D, big up Shay, all his followers. I want to say what's up to the L20 crew and the VTT, Shay's number ones, and of course all of Shay's Nation. And I just want to wish you guys the best holiday really that you've ever had. I hope it's filled with family and friends and love and Christmas songs and all sorts of good stuff. And whatever other holiday songs they are. I guess a New Year's song, Old Lang Syne, or whatever that song is called. It's hard to pronounce. Anyway, I just want to say I love you, and I hope you have a great holiday season. Thanks for being on Team Rockstar, and I'm definitely on y'all's team too. I love you. Bye.
Grodner, baby, just slip a veto under the tree for me. Been a real boss-ass bitch, Grodner, baby, so hurry to Big Brother tonight. Grodner, baby, an HOH wrote for me too, light blue. I'll wait up for Big Brother tonight. Think of all the fun I've missed. Think of all the Brents that I haven't kicked. Next year, I could be just as good if you get rid of that hacker twist. Grodner, baby, I really just want to know who flipped. Been an angel all year, Grodner, baby, so hurry to Big Brother tonight. Grodner, honey, one thing I really do need, indeed, a do-over on that OTEP comp, Grodner, baby, so hurry to Big Brother tonight. Grodner, cutie, and fill my stocking with halting hex and checks. Sign your ex on the line, Grodner, cutie, and hurry to Big Brother tonight. Come and visit my hive, homies, the best, worst alliance in BB history. I really do believe in you. Let's see if you believe in me. Grodner, baby, forgot to mention one little thing. A zing. From the Zingbot itself, Grodner, baby, so hurry to Big Brother Brother tonight. Hurry to Big Brother tonight. Hurry tonight.
I started this FOH shit, and this is the motherfucking thanks I get? Okay. I got you.
So, from our Hive family to yours, happy holidays. We love you. Thanks for watching.
I am LNC.
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 I'm LNC.
I am LNC.
We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
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 And shake and bite me.
Put
Shay in the house.
And get Shay in that house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
What's wrong with Angela?
Put Daddy in the house.
You heard him.
The one, the only, the real late night crew. What's goody in the hoodie? Bro, motherfuckers be forgetting who I am, man. Marcus, niggas be forgetting what's all in the vault, my guy. Nah, they act like what's at your crib don't even exist. I'm gonna say that again. They act like what's at your crib don't even exist. I started this FOH shit, and this is the motherfucking thanks I get. Okay. They forgot I produced the Grotner Baby video. They forgot I got all that. I got fucking Fessy to say who flipped. I got Swaggy footage. I got Bailey footage. Haley, Scotty. Motherfuckers, y'all be acting like y'all forgot who the fuck I am. You think I give a fuck about this viewer count right now, my nigga? I ain't doing nothing but motherfucking oiling the straps, my guy. Because one or two things is going to happen. And both of them are bad for the competition. Hold on, bro. I feel some type of motherfucking way tonight. I feel some... Because when I'm going through that motherfucking vault, bro, I'm like, man, y'all niggas is low-key disrespecting me. Like, bro, y'all nigga, understand y'all niggas ain't got... Motherfuckers, y'all ain't got content nowhere near mine. It's been said. Fuck it. It's been said. Nigga, if y'all niggas think y'all shit's better, then pull up. I need niggas to know how I feel before I go home. Because only one or two things are going to happen. What the fuck you think going to happen if I don't go in the house? Huh? The nigga with unrivaled coverage, his room going to be empty for 23? I mean, you can try it. I take the over. You can set the number wherever you want to set it. I'll take the over. I'll take the over before you open up at Vegas. So just know, wherever you put that fucking number, I want the over. And I'm selling 5 points. Because, you know, I want to make maximum profit. See, they don't know nothing about that big boy shit now. I'll sell 5 points. They can set the over wherever the fuck, whatever they gonna say my viewership gonna be for 23. Whether I'm here or not here. I'll take the over and I'm selling points. Watching that fucking Kevin interview, watching that Rockstar shit, I'm sitting here like, yo, man, y'all got me fucked up. I low-key got heated, bro. and at myself. I'm like, man, you let the rope go for no reason, bro. But it's cool. I'm glad I let the rope go. Because now that I got a hold of the rope again and nobody's watching, I don't think y'all understand how hype I am that nobody's watching right now. And new me gonna let it go, right? Old me wanna do Shay exposes the haters episode 1 as soon as I get out of the house. Haters exposed party. And the reason why I know I could have one if I really wanted to is the amount of messages I'm gonna come home to where niggas is gonna act like, bruh, think about this shit. I'm not really a motherfucker that deletes text messages and shit. So that shit always be making me laugh when motherfuckers be on some bullshit and then roll like 2-3 years later and then just hit you on a humble and you literally saw the last thing they said and you're like, nigga, you gotta do better. Bang cut in the building. What up, boy? What up, God? Take your ass to bed before you get a whooping, nigga. Bruh, don't act like because we ain't said nothing about you getting whoopings in a minute that we already know what the drill is. You got the poorest attendance of the crew that nobody cares about. Why? Because we know you get whoopings. If we thought you didn't get whoopings, motherfuckers be like, hey man, you need to be showing up more, bro. The fuck is this popping in and out shit? You 3 hours behind everybody, nigga. Nigga, it ain't even dark. It's damn near midnight here. It ain't even dark where that nigga at. That's okay. You bang cub, but we know if wifey walk in the room, this bitch gonna be like, do you feel in charge? Put Shay. I gotta go. She gonna walk straight in the room. Do you feel in charge? All that bang cuz shit going out the window, nigga. RJ, what I tell you about wearing that damn mask in the house? Take the damn mask off and go sit your ass down. I was just playing with my friends. What I tell you about having friends? I'm sorry. Okay. I got a secret I'm going to tell y'all. I don't even know if I'll ever repeat it again. You may get one repeat out of me if the Wrangler don't show up tonight. Do you feel in charge? Okay, nigga. Okay. I try to have her back, but shit. You must have did something good today. But on some real shit, this is what I'm going to do. So I've been thinking about wardrobe, right? I'm going to wear a shirt like pretty much every day. You know, of course, I ain't going to have 90 shirts, obviously. But I'm going to have shirts that all going to have, they're going to mean something. He said she banged harder than me. Oh, shit. That's what I just said. I just said she banged harder than you. That's why she's like, nigga, do you feel in charge? Look, man, that's what your girl's supposed to do. Your girl's supposed to, like, she ain't supposed to make you look like a ho-ho in front of everybody. But we know the drill. We know the drill. It comes with the territory, bro. And every dude that got a chick, man, we know what time it is. They gonna let us show the fuck out. And then as soon as we get out of here, it's... I hate when it does that shit. My bad. I hate that it does that shit. But like I was saying, every shirt is gonna have a meaning that Only you gonna know if you was here. Like, period. I'll have like one or two that if you ain't been around a while, you'll probably get. Like, I ain't gonna have nothing obvious. Like, I ain't gonna have like no FOH shirt. It ain't gonna be nothing obvious. I'm not bullshitting. Nobody, unless you were here, you're not gonna even know what the shirts mean. Cause soon as y'all see certain shit, y'all gonna be like, oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. And it's just gonna be like 20, 30 people out of every. Think about them type of Easter eggs, nigga. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need that. Oh yeah. Cause I can wear that, RJ. For sure I need that, bro. For sure I need that. I'm gonna tell y'all one, since, you know, it's kind of an exclusive. So I want y'all to understand what I'm on. This is the only one I'm gonna tell y'all. Because all the other ones I want to be surprises. Say less. I got you, bro. Because I'm going to need that. Here go one. And you tell me. I mean, it's going to be obvious. It's going to be. A baby sitting next to an igloo. Or maybe even a baby sitting on a block of ice. You feel me? You feel where I'm going? Nobody on earth will figure that out. But y'all. You see what I'm saying? Y'all, Marcus like, that's what's up. RJ like, put the shit in the chat. Nigga, think about that shit. Only like about 50 people out of everybody that's watching Big Brother will even remotely know what that means. So now I can do whatever type of shout outs I want where nobody will know and it'll never fuck my game up. Because that's an inconspicuous shirt. That shirt's inconspicuous. Fuck, what's somebody going to think? So you see what I'm on. Because I'm like, I can't wear no name brand shit. I gotta be in there with the motherfucking kids on looking like Tyler. And then think about like how obvious all the shit'll be to y'all. And bro, motherfuckers, I can't wait to see the theories. It's gonna be some ridiculous ass theories. Motherfuckers gonna be saying ridiculous shit, bro. They gonna be saying, that's gonna be so much fun, bro. Cause especially by like the 4th or 5th shirt, they go, what the fuck does all this mean? They go down there, people at home go down there and be like, I'm cheating. But I'm like, to who? Like, who am I talking to? Nigga, they flying a banner over the house. And I'm calling it racist. Sorry. You get mad. Oh, he's co-opting Black Lives Matter. I'm playing Big Brother, bitch. They fly a motherfucking banner over the motherfucking shit. I'm calling a house meeting and calling it racist. Oh, L's up is definitely one. That's one I might say out loud. Like, I win a motherfucking comp, be like, L's up. Because that could be anything. That's just a celebratory call. And that's our call. Throw the L's in the air. Shit, if Cliff can have the money dance, I can throw the L's in the air. You know what I mean? Throwing the L's in the air ain't nothing. That don't mean anything. All I want to do is perfect doing shit that 90%, 99% of people are going to think is just, these are my quirks. Cause like the first time I say pull up in the diary room, that's gonna be like brand new to a whole segment of people. Obviously, I ain't wearing no fucking pull-up shirt in the house. Now, on finale night, I will be wearing a blazer with the LNC t-shirt. That's what I'm gonna wear on finale night. And then I'm gonna come out with that blazer, that LNC t-shirt, and hit a motherfucker with that Euro. Oh, the Euro step is. That motherfucker's going to be so fucking filthy, bro. Nigga, I'm gonna end up meeting James Harden over that Euro step. But let's get into some Big Brother. What's good, Robert? Hollywood swinging. What's good, Ma? I don't think I said what's up to you. I know if I did, I didn't give you the proper what's up, so it's happening. Look. This is what we about to be on. So I was moving away from 20, but then I got to thinking. How can I really go over that show without really dissecting Tyler? Because a Tyler type is easy to build. That's an easy that's an easy type for them to archetype they can build. Beach bum, get a lot of pussy, and he hang with girls, but not in that way. He's more of a womanizer. Who woke? Put me in the, I wish that nigga would, bro. I'm a fool the pro blacks. The pro blacks are gonna literally think I've changed. They're gonna be like, we finally made that nigga understand. And then the next week I'm gonna be like, fuck Wakanda forever. Bro, they don't realize how savage I'm willing to be in this motherfucking house. Cause if I got a chance to be, cause the only thing about being savage is, as long as if you got a chance to be savage quietly, shit, all day. All day, or you pussy. If you know ain't nobody expecting some shit and you do some shit, or especially like if you got a swing vote and it's a motherfucker you really don't like, bruh, that's the benefit of being quiet is the more quiet you are, the more likely you are to be the swing vote. So we need to go over some Tyler footage. This is all Tyler. Myth of Tyler. Myth of Tyler. Level 6 propaganda. Tyler's a top 10 player in my ass, and I'm about to talk to y'all about how I would dismantle a motherfucker who try to come in the house and play like this, because people think that it's all about battle for that position. Because you can get that position that Tyler had of like pseudo running the house without making a grand thing of it. So like I was like pseudo running the house, but people didn't think that. Because I got to move how I wanted to move, and everybody was afraid to take a shot at me. If you do that, then you in charge. You ain't gotta be a motherfucker rumbling through a fucking house. You know what I mean? That's how Cody was just moving. Before Cody was really winning like that, man, he was just moving how he wanted to move, and people were afraid to take a shot at him. That next thing you know, by default, that's how. So Cody put himself in a position where he ain't gotta go around lying on Wakanda. This nigga ain't got a fake cry. Like Tyler does shit where he has to do man, Tyler, let's get into it. Prologue, epilogue, whatever the fuck is over.
Tyler started putting deletion dots in Steve's tube immediately. I looked at him, he looked at me, and it's like, let's work together.
Time out. So you already got evidence of this nigga. Oh, these motherfuckers are terrible, bro.
Knock these people out, starting with Steve.
Good job, Steve!
$20 goal.
Hey, babe.
Winston and I, they went for the easy targets first. So now we're going for Bailey and Tyler. It's like war. It's like everybody's shooting each other. You're just trying to stay alive.
So Tyler and I have teamed up.
So this is what these types can do. So from Jump Street, Tyler had Angela and Bailey sprung. And Angela and Bailey are the same bitch. Both these bitches can't see that Tyler ain't shit. Both these bitches, every time Tyler Tyler done fucked over Bailey 100 times. He done fucked over Angela 100 times. All this different shit. Remember, Angela's stupid ass passed up on $5,000 and a trip to Hawaii in order to put the veto around his neck to profess her love. So when I deal with that type of shit, I'm not going to try to get in between him and them girls, because if they can't see that type of obvious shit, then there's nothing I'm going to say that's going to convince them. You know what I mean? Because they don't even believe their eyes or their ears from what he say, and none of this shit ever making sense. They at each other's throats somehow, but quietly. They passive aggressive warn. It's literally like Marlo and Avon beefing passive aggressively. And so when I see that, my goal now is to expose him to the guys. That's way easier. And not because like girls are stupid and guys are, no, it's not that. It's very specific. If he's giving all his time to girls, well, when it's just us and the guys, nigga, I'm gonna be the one that's always diming. Where's Tyler? Where's Tyler? And then when Tyler comes around, we'll know he just so happens to want this, this, and this. Because think about what happened in the house. If Tyler's upstairs with Caitlyn, Tyler's upstairs with Sam, Tyler's upstairs with Angela, and I'm like, he's staying up there. Tyler's upstairs with Bailey. Every time those shits happen, I'm with the niggas like, bro, I thought Tyler was with us. Why every time it's a chick HOH? Exactly, Lunchbox. That's also some real shit. Lunchbox feel me. Marcus feels me. That's just some real shit. I'm not trying to be funny or no shit, but when I see that type of shit, there ain't no motherfucking Cookie Monster in the building. There ain't no motherfucking way that I'm gonna get in the middle of that. Cause the most I'll do is ask, be like, well, what you think about Tyler admitting to putting you on the block or putting you up the back door? Bruh, she'll damn near cut me off and just start going in and in and in, and I'll just be like, okay. I was just asking, because I wasn't sure. You know what I mean? That's why I wanted to ask where you sat with it. Oh, yeah, I don't think he did it. Yeah, okay. That's dead. Maybe if we on the outside and she's my real friend, I try to reach her, try to endeavor, hey, look at this girl. But $500,000 on the line, go and get it, bitch. I'll let Tyler can have all the bitches, bro. I'll take all the dudes and wipe them motherfuckers off one by one. And then, because look, all you got to do, look at it like this. You Fessy is Scotty, Brett, Fessy, and Winston. Because understand, Tyler was doing this shit day one, laying up with the bitches. If they would have all got together, this is how you get Tyler, right? How do you get Tyler coming out of that Bailey situation? Bruh, I would have saved Bailey. I'd have voted Rockstar out. And you know what I'd have did the next week? If one of the guys got in power, it's an easy play for us. We put Angela and Bailey on the fucking block. Because Rockstar's first in the jury. We put Angela and Bailey on the block. And let Tyler choose which one of his bitches he loves more. Because no matter what, he's already jury salty. 2 votes in, he done had to do some heartbreak decisions. But these girls never caught on, and none of the dudes ever forced a hand. Like, bro, this ain't real life, man. Like, bro, I'm hating on your relationship if it helps me get far. I don't give a fuck.
And I see them coming for us with their deletion dots. Not gonna happen. We're gonna come for yours, and we're gonna get you out first because it's not going down on this.
This bitch don't even know that Chris Williams exists. I think they were brother and sister at this point. Remember that shit?
Bailey and I, we need to focus on getting Angela deleted because...
Remember, that's what I be trying to tell people. Myth of Tyler time. He was against both of these bitches day one. Remember, in the same comp, he's like, I gotta get Angela out, and then by the end, he's like, I gotta get Bailey out. And this is how he played this shit the whole fucking game. Killing me, Smalls. I don't know why the fuck keep doing that. Please don't do that no more. You let me rock, man. This motherfucker was cool for the longest. Let your boy rock. Anyway, because I don't even know where y'all got cut off, so I'll just start here. Like, this motherfucker in the very first competition, out rip said, I want Angela out, and then later on he wanted Bailey out. Only thing that changed in that scenario for him was the priority of bitch. And I don't even think Tyler actually liked Bailey. I think he just knew that Bailey liked him. That's how he knew that, bruh. Like, and that's where I blame Davon more for the woke Tyler incident. Just on the strength of, hey man, you saw this shit. You watched this shit and you like, bro. But girls don't be having other girls back like that. On some real shit. Girls tend to give their homegirls bad advice. Especially in them type of situations. Especially with like a Tyler. Because they damn near want Tyler too. Oh, Marcus, they don't want me to talk plain, nigga. They don't want me to talk plain. Tyler ain't slayed no crews. Tyler ain't slayed more than one crew of bitches. At least 4 bitches. Friends. Tyler ain't fucked multiple groups of 4. Okay. Beach bum. The lifeguard. Mr. Baywatch with the curly hair. Okay. Y'all see how he played the game. I already know what time it is, bro. Because I ain't hating on Tyler, and I don't have no proof, and this is just my opinion, so I don't want nobody saying that I said this about Tyler, because I didn't. Crazy I have to say that, though. But on some real shit, understand, bro. Tyler cheating on Android right now. Tyler slaying the... Bro, he out in Cali doing work, bro. And it just depends what type, how much he be wanting to fuck. Like, she could be lucky and he just a nigga that don't be wanting to fuck and he just a savage ass nigga, but like, bro, Tyler is savage, bro. He ain't got no loyalty. I mean, look at this level of loyalty he got, bro.
She's a huge beast.
That leaves JC, Tyler, and Bailey.
Sorry, babe, I don't have anything else.
Really?
JC's literally walking around, bro. And not only is JC walking around, JC needs 1 dot. JC needs 1 dot. And Tyler's like, fuck you, Bailey.
Really? Tyler, come on now,
Sorry,
dude.
babe. You're the closest one there, babe. I don't have anyone else.
Yes, you do. Change your strategy, dude.
See, that's another thing that's a big red flag about Tyler. This is the first competition. And Tyler goes, I don't have anyone else. As you literally see somebody else walking around that needs 1 dot to be eliminated. Tyler's such a hoe that he's scared that if he let fucking... Understand, I would have let Bailey have it. Once I saw that Bailey was really on my shit like that, bro, I'd have let this bitch have it and just played next week. This is week fucking 1. I'd have let Bailey have this shit, chilled my motherfucking ass out in her room, and just been cool. This little badass black bitch, week 1, linked up with me in the middle of a comp. You got it, baby. Nah, go ahead, baby girl. I get JC, and then I tell her to go ahead and eliminate me. Could she go ahead and put me on the block after that? Absolutely. What the fuck are the odds that Bayley's gonna backstab him right after he hands her a fucking HOH week 1? Bro, I'll play week 2. I don't really want week 1 HOH, no way. Because all you basing your HOH off of week 1 is the most weakest shit possible. You gonna base it off of weak shit. Am I lying? Week 1, your HOH is gonna be based off weak shit. Like if somebody getting the smallest argument, you motherfucker gonna pussy out and be like, well, since these two niggas got in a fight, I just put both of them on the block because I ain't know what else to do. So it ain't even no point. That's why I was like, Tyler just already out ripped playing bad.
I don't have one.
Being petty, stop it. Well, why would we not finish him together? No. Well, let's do it, and then it can be, like, that's fine.
All right.
Tyler puts a deletion dot in my tube before JC is even out. So immediately my feelings change. Like, dude, what are you doing?
So I see that JC only has 1 dot remaining until he's deleted, and I decide I'm not gonna knock him out right away, even though I easily could. I have 4.
I'm sorry, man, but all the type of dudes I hang around would look at this as some hoe shit. Because we feel like you could just put the 1 in JC and catch up on her. It ain't like Bayley, that type of athlete, bro. To where I'm like, you should have been able to put the 1 in there. And I'm not even sitting here saying that. I'm okay with Tyler if that's what he want to do, but just as some overall, remember, this is a social game. Now, I can see Scotty letting it slide, but Fessy's just truly too dumb, and Swaggy's too dumb. Cause they don't know anything about norms of what I would consider quote-unquote gentlemen. And when I say gentlemen, that doesn't necessarily mean that you don't fuck up or you don't do certain savage shit. It's just like, bro, men have a lot of unwritten rules as far, especially when you see motherfuckers and how they deal with the opposite sex. Like when you see dude, remember that was one of the things where I was like, when the dude pulled the gun out on the girl, I'm like, bro, you had to pull your gun out on a fucking girl, bro. You weak. And this is Mr. Equality. I'm not saying that if she pulled her gun out first, he should have pulled his gun out. But I'm like, man, this bitch just yelling at you. You pull your gun out. So when you see Tyler do this type of shit, this shit look weak as fuck. What up, R-Town? Richard, don't call me Dick in the building.
4 more to go, and Bayley has about the same. Only one of us can win this, and it needs to be me, so I have to start going after Bayley right now.
Why? What? First of all, why wouldn't you just, bro, just to make yourself look better, why wouldn't you just go ahead and get JC out? That's the part of this that I don't understand. Like, straight up, Lunchbox, like, man code is real, man. Like, bro, you could be sitting with your buddies and see a motherfucker that you don't know, and he do some certain shit while y'all, like, at the club or some shit, be like, man, that nigga lame. You see us do it when we watch, like, bro, that's lame. And I'm talking about, that's even with gay men. Even with gay men know certain shit like, hey, like, because you can be a gay man and be a gentleman. Where it's just like, bro, like, that's some soft shit. Just because I like men don't mean that I'm going to just be acting like this with the females. Hans is, and as much as I fuck with little bro, understand the little bro young, right? This nigga know. Of all the shit that Hans be on, you know, I love watching Hans because it gives me just such a window into the younger generation, and I love it. But understand, even Hans see it. Hans is like, nigga, just tell her you want the HOH. Why you out here bold-faced lying? I don't have nothing else I can do. Nigga, JC standing right there. What are you talking about? Hey, bro, understand girls lie like that. Men don't lie like that. Like, when we see a nigga lie like that, we like, man, he on some other shit. That's what fucked us up with Swaggy. When it was just like, bro, you are fake. Remember just how the layers just kept getting peeled back? You like, oh my God. It's worse than ever imagined. Good thing I ain't on record ever vouching for that shit, huh, Marcus?
Bailey's got 6 deletion dots.
All right, Tyler, you want 101? You got it. Let's go. Don't come after Bay. I am not the one.
Well, pull up then, Bailey.
It's time for Tyler to press Control Alt Deletion dot.
I will give you that, Hans. Cause I'll be watching Fresh and Fit, bro, and I love watching it. I love watching it because I like watching dumbass young bitches with niggas that be giving out relationship advice or these niggas be telling you how to get bitches and none of them have a main bitch. Like, bro, you want me to believe I got to know how many bitches you got on your team that are quote unquote trained. Now, if your bitches react to when you say that, then they not grown. Because you always have to train your employees. Why when you have female employees, it always has to be considered. That in itself is a level of slut shaming. Just on some real shit. That if I got a well-oiled machine with females that are trained by me, I have to totally tell what it is or y'all gonna imply some sexist shit. And I sit and watch Fresh and Fit and I'm like, I literally know bitches like you that are 40 years old right now that's like, yeah, man, I remember when you used to act like that when you was 20. And now you on motherfucking Instagram thirsty as shit with like 3 or 4 kids now with no dude. And I'm not happy for him or no shit, but it's like, it's crazy how at the age of 40, I'm almost, 39 next month, that I'm 20 years away from like that shit now, for legitimately. And when I look back on it, it's like, bro, some of y'all motherfuckers was paying attention to the wrong shit. And I'm blessed to even come where I am with the shit, but it's like, other motherfuckers are just like, just valued the wrong shit from Jump Street, and then now you see like 3-4 kids later, you on fucking Kevin Samuels. But like how Hans talking about, these bitches be on there and they be like, they have a laundry list of shit the dude's supposed to do, bro. Laundry list. He gotta make like $500,000, have all of this shit, this, that. He gotta be nice. They got all these certain personality traits. He gotta dress a certain way, smell a certain way. He gotta fuck a certain way, all this shit. Then they turn around and ask the same bitches with this fucking 200-point checklist and go, well, what do you bring to the table? I'm down, I'm nice, and you know, I make sure I stay pretty for my man. Those aren't even like real tangible things. Like, the shit you be saying, like, is real tangible shit. The moment you put a salary amount, a requirement on your mate, is the moment you're not in it for love, in my opinion. Even if you think you are. But that's the younger generation, bro. Bullshit excuses. The girls make so many excuses for why they should just get all this money with no requirements. And then it's crazy to see like the 30-year-old chicks now are all the X20 chicks that were on the same shit. Now they 30 with kids sitting around going, I ain't got no man because I deserve X, Y, Z, 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 and I need all this money. And motherfuckers like, bro, why would a nigga with all that money want to be with a bitch that's got like 2 kids already that ain't his? Why would somebody with a bunch of bread want to even get involved in that type of situation? But some people don't ever think about that. Swaggy, give your master his key.
First HOH of the summer!
Woo! So understand, all the dudes in this house are hoes, and it's exposed. Swaggy was okay with Tyler doing this shit, because understand, what Tyler did Nobody even needed to hear what they said. We can all see that Tyler didn't eliminate JC and he's going after Bailey. We can all see that. Why the fuck does it keep dropping out like that? Bro, tell me that brought me back. Shit. Damn, you cleared my fucking channel out. Damn, bro. I am shitty. I'm pissed. Cleared my motherfucking shit out, bro. Damn. I am shitty. What up, L? As I let everybody gather back in this bitch. We are back. I'm letting the squad get all the way formed back. That was weird. $20 goal. So we can chip away, getting closer to getting your boy back on screen. Get some more RAM, a light. And we ready to go. So I'll probably just use one of these devices as a camera, but that's not like a... I need a new cam, but that can wait. That can be last. Ole, ole.
Out of options on who to nominate this week.
Like, honestly, like, not that I'm like set, but like I'm really thinking like it's gonna have to be like Sam and Steve up. Yeah. And then if one of them comes down, like Bailey's gonna have to go up.
It's first week, dude. Like, I don't know. There's nothing to base it off of.
I know. You're the first HOH. So it's just 8 of us. I think everybody's got to understand.
This?
Okay, I'm with Tyler where there ain't shit to base it off of. But I don't know how what you base it to put Bailey up. Not only put Bailey up, he's like, remember, he tag teamed with Bailey, got to the final 3 of that comp, backstabbed her, and now he's ready to backdoor her. Bruh, what planet am I on?
Is what would get me the least blood.
Yeah.
You're not the
Backdooring
So
Bailey
what are
ain't it.
you thinking?
You know, I'm just trying, like...
Understand backdooring Bailey ain't it. I hear you, Tyler. I hear you, whoa, Tyler.
Not to cry.
I tell you what I think.
Cry? Why would anybody believe that this nigga's gonna cry? Okay. Why would anybody believe this shit? Just on some real shit. Why would you believe that this nigga was gonna cry when you sat here and watched the competition where he did not even have to win the fucking HOH that he won? You watched it. You watched it yourself.
the worst move would be?
Putting up Sam.
Yeah.
Or putting up Steve.
The worst? You think that's the worst?
I think that's the
they're
worst.
not threatening.
Well,
With Angela or Winston, it's almost like they dug their own grave. They made it so obvious that they were working together during this competition, and I think even more Angela. If Angela and Winston were up on the block together, I would vote to evict Angela.
this is what I would notice. Because understand, it's one of two things has to happen when Tyler comes out of this room that I'm going to notice. Either I'm going to notice that he didn't tell us what the girls were saying, or he told us what the girls were saying. Either way, I'm going to notice that he's just chilling with the girls. And this is a common theme of him all season.
She proved to us how strong she is.
Yeah.
You need to get rid of one of them.
Game, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Swaggy sent his minions into this HOH room.
Yep. The black man did it. So he already got beef with the black chick that he created. And now he's starting beef with the black dude. I'm just calling it how it's happening.
To try to drive home his ideas with me before the king enters. I'm catching on hardcore. Swaggy wins a couple comps, and now he's walking around like he runs everyone. Swaggy is not low-key.
He won a comp. I repeat, he won a comp.
He literally calls himself Swaggy.
All right, dude.
Okay, I gotta give Tyler that one.
No, you tell me. What are you like feeling? What are you thinking?
What I'm thinking is just like, I was like, oh man, like, why'd you get mad when I first put the ball in?
Stop, because I almost cried. I was like,
I
he's
know.
actually
No,
mad at me. I really was like, oh my God. Honestly, it's like, here's the...
Oh, you should have took your first inkling about it. Because the nigga is really mad at you. Oh, he's really mad at you. He big mad, got this bitch big mad. Oh yeah, he mad, girl. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Then jump like I love you, and it's like genuine, like, hey, like I act like you're the sweetest person alive.
Yeah,
you know,
like we
so
had that connection like off the bat.
from the jump. So to me, it's like anything you do, I just want to make sure you're genuinely okay.
Yeah,
like
I'm good.
yeah.
I yelled at Tyler for putting balls in my tube during the HOH competition, which...
But you should have. With your team... Oh, Robert, that's what I've been trying to tell everybody from jump. She always been in love with Tyler. That's why I said she was going to get got by him again. And she did.
clearly means that I could be in danger. I need to make sure that we're cool so he doesn't put me on the block.
You have a preference on who I should?
I know I ain't never been in a house. But you want to know what a big sign to me is? Bro. I know you ain't pay attention to anything that happened in your season if the same person gets you out of the house again. Think about how hard it is to get on Big Brother. And imagine getting on there twice and getting put out by the same person.
Put up.
Here's the thing. This is your first HOH.
Yeah.
I would do something that gets the least blood on your hands. This is just me being honest. It's just put the two people.
Because the second time, Tyler's not dirty, except until he turns into woke Tyler. But just in getting Bailey out, obviously. Because I know what I did to her last time. So she got to go first.
That were out first.
Is there anybody that like you feel like really good with? Swaggy's like straight up said like you're my best friend in the house.
Okay, this is another thing. The HOH who I don't really hang with like that is asking me who I hang with. I ain't got no answers for you, bro.
I love him. I don't even know. Like, we are clicking. We're basically family.
Okay, thanks, Bailey. That's all the confirmation I needed. Sweat.
Exactly. That's why you don't tell nobody shit. We don't say shit. We just be quiet. Who you roll with? I ain't really cool with nobody.
Like, he's clearly...
Week 1, I ain't cool with nobody. Because I don't know what side. Because, yeah, I could fall on the right side, but I could also fall on the wrong side. I'm not taking no coin flip week 1.
Boy, and you're obviously on his side of the house. Now I gotta decide. Do I want to go with the easy move and nominate Sam and Steve? Or do I draw a line in the sand and take a...
Because understand, out rip, okay? Day 1, when you walk in the house, you got a 20% chance to go on the block. If it's 16 people, 1 HOH, that's 15 house guests. You need 2 house guests to go on the block. 1 as a replacement. That's a 20% chance. Don't offer up no information. You got to play dumb week 1. You don't know shit.
Shout at Swaggy's side by putting up Bailey. I don't know.
End of the day.
On some real shit, I'm not going to announce it, but I'm not playing no game week 1. Because I want to ask y'all a question. And y'all all big brother heads like me. That's why y'all here. Real shit. Who was the last motherfucker that just laid back week 1 and went home? Every time somebody go up on the block, it's because something petty happened. I mean, he get ready to put up Sam and Steve. But Tyler only fuck with people like him. Anybody who's not like him, the only type of minorities he hang with are minorities that want to be down with him. So he'll still be cool with Casey because he know in the back of his mind, Casey's Secret Service Agent KC. She gonna jump in front of whatever for me. So he cool with saying that shit. He cool with being cool with her. But he don't want to be cool with Bailey because Bailey gonna give her opinion and he ain't trying to hear it. Same thing with Swaggy. Swaggy loud, he might tell me what to do. So he gotta go.
What do we say? This is a game.
It's a game. It's a game.
No, we're gonna play.
This bitch.
So I put up Sam and Steve because they were the first 2 people eliminated from the HOH competition. It's still weak.
What kind of weak ass shit is that? I'm sorry. Week 1, I'm like, I don't fuck with this Tyler nigga. You put up these 2 motherfuckers because they lost last place in the HOH comp. When the HOH comp could have been anything. So literally you just like, I just, bruh, no, man.
1 and we still have...
This is especially week 1. I don't know why the first two people on the block don't team up. Because they can build a bond together, get the veto, and help each other secure that other vote.
Veto to play, so I kind of got to play it cool right now.
Mentally, I'm ready to rock.
That's huge.
Oh yeah. I felt it coming. I really did. I'm mentally prepared. I'm physically prepared. I'm ready to go. So.
Mine's strong as everything, man.
Nigga, no. You put me on the block, you come lay next to me crying, nigga, I'm going to roast the fuck out of you. I'm not playing either. Nigga, you try to pull this shit on me, I'm gonna roast the fuck out of you. Nigga, get your hoe ass up. It ain't even wet over there. Nigga, come on, bro. Is this y'all king? So this is the nigga that y'all keep telling me to go. He in the top 10. Some people even got him high as the top 5, bro. This is the nigga they brought back to All-Stars that Cody ran circles around this nigga, bro. Shout out to Marcus, cause you know he got his little Cody thing. Pause. Nigga, that's what I'm saying, man. Hashtag FLL in the chat, man. Tyler out here fucking flopping like LeBron. Nigga, you ran over him and somehow you... Bro, understand how disrespectful this is for him to put Steve on the block and then go lay next to Steve and play victim. Bro, I want to know if he couldn't have been raised by his daddy, bro. Because this is not masculine at all. And that's not calling Tyler gay. At all. But this is some weak ass shit.
You good, Ty?
Tyler, will you please sit up, brother?
Right, will you show me the respect, at least sit the fuck up? You put me on the block, bitch. Ain't nobody do shit to you. Understand, everybody watched him win this fucking HOH that he didn't have to take from Bayley.
Sorry. Brother, man. Tyler comes out, there's tears in his eyes. Tyler's a good kid, so it breaks my heartstrings to see it.
I'm not the one that's crying right now,
bro. Come on.
Nigga, I would have said, nigga. Who's here comforting this nigga? Huh? Who?
Stand up, man.
That means you have a heart.
That means you have a heart, head ass. See, this is what I'm saying, Lunch. This is why I'd have knew not to talk. Once I saw Bayley doing that with Tyler, ain't no point in talking to that nigga. Thank you, Tommy F-O-H. This bitch like, it means you have a heart. No, it don't. That means this nigga's soft as shit. Either he faking or he's soft. Either way, I don't fuck with either type of those niggas, bro. I cannot imagine a scenario, bro, because what's the win, okay? Because, yeah, I'll say or do whatever I got to do to win the game. I don't see a scenario where I have to be HOH to put somebody on the block and fake cry week 1. Understand this is week 1. This ain't like the fucking Final Four and he had to put 2 of his homies on the block because there wasn't nobody else to put up. So, like, one of his homies might go home on his HOH. Nigga, this is weak motherfucking war, bro. Get your whole ass up. Nigga, sit up and shut the fuck up, man. How you the victim? Nigga, I'm the one. Understand Steve went home, bro.
Sorry, man.
My boy.
Steve went home. Steve went home. This is the type of shit Tyler on, bro. Bro, this game, bro. I, as a black man, can't play this game. I'm just keeping it a buck. And that's not making this about no race. I, as a black man, can't play no game where I'm doing savage shit and nobody notices it. And I'm like crying. Like, I put somebody on the block and cried. Bro, they would have, I promise you, they would have cut, like, in the episode, and they'd have showed everybody, like, later that night in the room or some shit without me talking about some. Do you really believe that Deshae was crying? Like, come on. Really? He put him on the block and he's crying? Why? They never even questioned this shit when Tyler did it.
Come on, stop.
You're not the one that should be crying right now, dude. Like, it sucks.
So I am feeling pretty bad about nominating Sam and Steve, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of turning on these waterworks a little bit.
I wouldn't have went for none of this shit, bro. L Sweet. Steve is like that character. Steve is like that character when you watch it like some sort of movie and the movie starts with just a certain motherfucker dying, and then you find out by the end of the movie that death was so important, it led off a chain of events. That's what Steve is. Steve marks the birth. Steve's death marks the birth of FOH. Steve's death is the beginning of the FOH origin story. So the beginning of the FOH movie starts with Steve getting shot in the face by the motherfucker who cried for walking him down the alley. This is like Tyler driving him. You know how they had that scene where the mobsters drive the motherfucker out into the desert? This is like Tyler while he's driving the nigga out to the desert to kill him and bury him, crying on the way. This is like him crying on the way. You would be like, why the fuck is he crying? You should feel the same. And then Bailey's in the front seat rubbing Tyler's back. This just shows that you have a heart. Nigga, he's going to go kill a motherfucker, bitch.
Make people think I'm just a softie and I'm weak, and maybe they're gonna think they can reel me in like emotionally.
Tyler, think the world of you, kid.
What did I say? See, Tyler don't realize that when you do shit like cry, now, especially when you cry week 1, I get to eliminate so much shit out of my Rolodex, like, about you. So, like, yeah, in the beginning, I'm trying to gauge who you are, see what you kind of person you are or whatever. I'll see what kind of person you are or whatever. But when you turn around and cry like that, nah, bruh, that lets me know now I've narrowed it down to 2. It's like playing Guess Who, and the 20 people on there got glasses, and you be like, does your person got glasses? You be like, nah, Guess Who? And then I flip down 20 of them motherfuckers. All that's left is either you soft or you a super mega liar. Either way, I'm not fucking with you. Either way, you gotta go home.
Don't worry about it.
How are you feeling, first of all?
I mean, okay.
You okay?
I would never be mad at you, and I would never fault you for doing what was right.
Even though I put up Sam, I really like her and we built some trust, and I don't want to see her go home this week. Hi, babe.
This is your man's right here. Understand that Tyler be like, Tyler believes in a scenario that exists where he built trust with a motherfucker he put on the block. Like, what planet am I fucking on? He ain't just say that. He ain't say that. What planet am I on, bro? This nigga's like, yeah, I put Sam on the fucking block, but I think we built some trust and shit like that. Nigga, it's week 1. It's 15 other fucking people in the house. You put me on the block week 1. I'm never fucking with you again, because when you had a litter of 15 to pick from, you picked my black ass. So you know what you're gonna do when there's 14, 13, 12, 11, 10? What do I tell you, bro? Bro, that's why motherfuckers are, when the first time you volunteer to go on the block, understand, every time you go on the block volunteer, you gonna go up every week until you go home. Ain't that right, Matt? Tyler ain't loyal.
Even though I don't want to go talk to Tyler, I need to talk to him to see what I can do to save my game. If the veto is used and nominations change, I need to make sure that I'm not the one going on the block this week. We'll just talk.
Oh, nigga, you were. And you lucky your mans was safe or his black ass was going on the block. Understand, Swaggy didn't even realize that at the time. If Swaggy didn't win that competition where he was safe, nigga, Swaggy black ass was on. It would have been Bay and Sway on the. It would have been Swaley on the block week 1. I'm not, bro. Go back and watch if you think I'm making it up. Tyler wanted to put up Bailey, because he wanted to get at Swaggy, and then he was like, well, since he can't get at Swaggy, soon as she was like, yeah, me and Swaggy are best friends. He's like, yeah, I already got kind of beef with you anyway, bitch. He would have put both of them motherfuckers up. He would have never put Sam or Steve up. He would have put Bailey and Swaggy up and said, pull up.
Because to me, it's like, I thought that like we had an understanding and like we were good. And I'm like, I literally just cried because I'm like, what did I do to deserve to go up? I don't get it.
Looks like Swaggy's whole damage control idea didn't really help much, so
Why are you blaming this on Swaggy when Swaggy gave you a damage control from some damage you fucking did? You could have just let this bitch had HOH and skated this week and went on with life, bro. All of this shit was so... Bro, he burned so many bridges unnecessarily week 1. He crying in front of Steve. All this shit didn't even cost him. This wasn't he was a great player, because this is all... I can't sit here... Like, certain shit I can sit and watch and be like, damn, that was smooth. That was a smooth... But, bro, his lies don't even fucking make sense. You put me on the block and you came and cried next to me and nobody found this alarming. Nobody. As a matter of fact, you got up and told this nigga stand up and give you a hug. Man, what planet am I on, bro?
I do need to calm her down and make sure we're still cool.
I promise you on everything, if I put you up there, it's not because I want you to go home. It is because you are a pawn.
I don't understand why it has to be me.
Because you wouldn't go anywhere.
No, but the fact that I'm the one going up, like you've already made up your mind that I'm going up.
You're the safest bet to stay.
I don't want to be.
That doesn't make sense. How the fuck you know I'm the safest bet to stay week 1? Bro, you can't convince me of going on the block as your friend week 1. That's not a week 1 discussion. Really, for me personally, it's not a discussion we can ever have. But at least like way later in the game, I'll be like, nigga, you bet not. And as soon as you mention it, my trust level is going to go down, even if you don't do it. Because I might at least know that it crossed your mind. That shit, even if it crossed your mind, you better not let me know it crossed your mind. You going to get burnt. This nigga trying to tell this bitch, no, you my friend. That's why I'm putting you up. That's why I'm going to backdoor you, okay? And the only reason why I'm going to backdoor you is because I know you'll stay. And I'm not worried about that fight we had in the HOH comp. That's water under the bridge. I'm HOH now.
The safest bet to say.
That's just how I see it after talking to everybody. And all I need from you is just to trust it. Like, to trust me a little bit.
Tyler, but you're literally like throwing me under the bus right
I'm
now.
not throwing you under the bus.
Why am I the only option? And how come Angela has never even been an option for you?
Angela,
like, I was defending...
They're telling me she has power.
So you would rather just not call it out?
I can't risk my own game by putting up Angela. She has some kind of power that, like, me up. You know what I mean?
I know Sam actually has the power, but nobody else knows that, so...
First of all, I'm never going for that. You can never tell me that shit ever, 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 ever. You can never try to tell me that you got to put me on the block because somebody else might have a power. Because the first thing I want to know is, how the fuck do you know? And then I'm going to be like, if you put me on the block, then I'm going to tell Tyler or I'm going to tell Angela that you told me she has a power. Try me. Because at this point, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not, obviously you don't want to make enemies in the game. That shouldn't be your goal, is to make enemies in the game. But Tyler made an enemy of you when he's trying to bargain with you to go on the block as a friend. Well, it's like, well, why don't you wouldn't it make more sense to put up a non-friend?
Oh, I can pretend anyone has it, and that can be a good enough excuse not to put them up.
I don't want to say I need you to trust me, but I need you to trust me. I'm looking out for our side.
Right now,
I'm looking out for our side. Nigga, you put me on the block, just know what it is. Like, I'm sitting here, Jeff had this same dilemma. Who tried to do this to Jeff? Kalia. Kalia tried to do the same shit to Jeff, and Jeff told this bitch, bro, you're not getting ready to put me on the block and pretend like we friends, and you put me on the block as a friend. I ain't trying to hear that. You put me on the block because I'll be a good choice for Vito, none of that shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Understand, when you put me on the block, I'm going to go win Vito. I'm going to take myself off the block, and you're public enemy number 1. Tyler wouldn't have knew what the fuck to do. But that's what I'd have said.
I'm telling Bailey she's safe this week, but if a nominee comes down, she could go up, and she could go home.
I'm telling you, you're a pawn.
Yeah, but what do they always say on this show? Pawns go home.
Why she ever fucked with this nigga again? This is the second time in like 2 days this nigga's fucked her. stole the HOH from her, and then told her he gonna backdoor her. How she ended up falling for Black Lives Matter? Whoa, Tyler! Like years later, I don't know. Every step of the way, bro. This is like Charlie Brown level with this shit.
Screw you, Tyler. You're a liar, and your word means absolutely nothing in this house.
Then why do you keep believing this nigga? Week 1, this nigga got her in the diary room crying about how this nigga be lying. Week 1, how she ever trust this nigga again? I'm confused. What am I missing, y'all? What the fuck am I missing? I don't need to be in the house because people always say that shit was like, oh, well, you don't know really what goes on in the house. Bro, I heard this bitch in the diary room. And what do we know from watching at home? This bitch was right. So why the fuck, with knowing this, he took the HOH from her and now trying to backdoor her as a friend. Why she would ever fuck with this nigga again, I don't know. He done pulled the football from up under this bitch like 45 times in 3 years. I mean, he is savage, bro.
Pick first. House guest choice. I pick Swaggy.
Good choice, Tyler, to hide what you doing. But this is a dumbass gamble. I'm not putting Swaggy in I'm not putting nobody in the competition that can save who I want out. Especially when there's 15 people, I can pick anybody. I'm not going to pick who you want.
Pick Swaggy to play in the veto because I know he'll keep the nominations the same. And then it's all about getting Steve out of here.
And that's what I could see this.
This could not be better timing right now. The votes are looking like we only have 6 to keep Sam in the house, and we really, really need a 7th.
Oh, you can always feel safe.
How all the men in the house let him get cake like this with all the girls, bro. They weak. I'd have never let this go down. Like, this is how I would have got at Caitlyn. And you can't tell me this wouldn't have worked because we've seen it work. I'd have waited until Caitlyn came down out of Tyler's room and waited until the next bitch was up there. And then I'd have just started saying subliminal shit about, man, Tyler and old girl, they've been kicking it hard lately. Little shit like that. Let that crazy just ooze out.
I know, me too.
All that petty drama between them might actually drive Caitlyn to us and give us that 7th number. I don't know how we got so lucky.
Game-wise, showing me like who I can go to, like.
You did get lucky, bro. At least you recognized it though. Like it was some real shit. He could have not recognized this shit, but I give him credit. I give him credit. He actually did recognize the shit though.
What side makes more sense?
I just don't. Can't have any of this happening and you like being at the bottom of their list, you know?
Yeah.
Keep your head up.
I know.
You're like, oh my god, that.
What the fuck does the bottom of their list mean? Honestly, like on some real shit, like, what the fuck does that mean exactly? Cause how can you tell me I'm at the bottom of somebody's list after fucking week 1, bro? Again, this is week 1. How the fuck can Tyler say this? Oh well.
Nothing could be more perfect. My target Steve is out of the house and I got 0 blood on my hand.
This motherfucker got blood all over his fucking hands to get Steve out. And this nigga's bragging like he's the GOAT, bro. He fucked Bailey over twice, threatened the back door, laid up with Caitlyn, said he wanted Angela out. And all he did all of that shit just to get fucking Steve out. And then now this nigga's in the diary room and I got 0 blood on my hands. Face ass.
Now that my girl Caitlyn is HOH and trusting me completely, I gotta make sure her ideas are to get somebody out on Swaggy's side once again.
This nigga walked Kate. Now this is funny that he got Caitlyn and then walked her ass down the plank to turn on her own team. This bitch is so stupid, bro. The motherfucking Tyler be missed in these hoes. He ain't quite got no miss, but that Gilroy strong. That Gilroy be strong. This motherfucking Swaggy, bro.
Who flipped?
Oh, God. You know who I'm not talking to about the vote after some shit done happened? The HOH. Nigga, he didn't even vote, so we ain't got nothing to talk about. I mean, this nigga Fessy dead ass week 1, nigga. Who flipped? Oh. Understand, I told y'all niggas like probably the second time he said it. I was like, it was either the second or third week where he said it. Where I was like, nigga, he's gonna say this shit every week. And everybody just thought that was the funniest shit ever. Where I was like, nigga, that's not one of my jokes, nigga. Like, the nigga's gonna say that shit every fucking week. And what happened? Every motherfucking week, nigga. Who flipped? Who flipped? Nigga, they got to like the third week of jury, nigga. Fessy in the diary room like, man, I've been on the wrong side of every vote in this house this season. Nigga. And I want y'all to look at how much Tyler lied right here. This is the GOAT right here. This is one of Tyler's worst lies ever. His lie was so bad that Swaggy caught it.
I think that power just got filtered out.
I don't know, because they would tell you the power. Julie would have said the power has been used.
This nigga Fessy comes in and said, who flipped? Tyler said, somebody must have used the power. Instantly you involved. Sorry. I'd have waited till he left out of the room. I'm like, Swaggy. Hey, man, that Tyler had something to do with that shit, bro. Why the fuck would he suggest a power was used and Julie didn't say shit or nothing? This nigga Tyler, this is the GOAT. Who flipped? I think somebody used the power. Nigga, wasn't no fucking power used. Huh? Nigga, you in on it.
It's here.
I suggest to Swaggy and Fess that a power was used to send Steve home because I need to protect Caitlyn in this moment. I need to...
But that's the dumbest fucking suggestion ever. He's in the diary room breaking his dumbass move down. You know, I need to do blah, blah, blah. Well, you didn't protect Caitlyn in this moment. Because, understand, well, yes you did, because you made me want to get your ass out. I'm definitely not thinking about Caitlyn. So you did do your job. You are protecting Caitlyn in this moment. Your ass is going on the block. This nigga said a power was used. And niggas be trying to tell me this nigga's top 10.
Make sure nobody finds out that Caitlyn was that 7th vote.
She didn't say it. Think about that.
Look at the look on this nigga's face.
Party time.
Anytime a nigga exit the room like that, when, understand, Fessy and Swaggy didn't feel the need to leave like that. That nigga, here you go. Bruh, this is what I'm talking about right here. What's in the motherfucking storage room right now? All motherfucking testosterone. You don't have to like these niggas, but all of these niggas is in here are dudes. Tyler's not no dude, bro. Tyler like to be up under bitches. You got the bros in here, and you got the urban bros. Because let's not get it twisted. Fessy was wearing swaggy shit and whatnot. It's the bros and the urban bros. If these do you not understand if Swaggy C, Fessy, Winston, and Brett team the fuck up, church out, this house over. They get Steve old ass. This house is a done data. Tyler, you can have all the hoes. We're running this house. And you can stay over there with the bitches. We send his ass home like Jesse, nigga. And we just move all of these bitches off the board like season 11, nigga. You think I'm bullshitting? So, cause Tyler ain't nothing but the new Jesse. This Jesse's done this before. And more efficiently, might I add. Hashtag Shay hates Jesse. And he did it more efficiently. And what did Jeff and Russell realize? Them niggas was like, you know what? Hey, we can get back at each other in a minute. But we need to get motherfucking Jesse up out of here. Nah, what we not getting ready to do is we not getting ready to send Russell home so I can be next. I see what's happening here. Russell, get your motherfucking ass off the block. Jesse, sit your motherfucking ass on the block. We sending the head of the snake home. And what did all them bitches do once they sent Jesse home? Them hoes folded. But there wasn't enough brain power in here. Brett ain't smart. Winston ain't got the temperament. Fessy ain't smart. And Swaggy ain't smart. This is a natural Wakanda forever. And even Brett later on says it's like, well, think about the first few people that have been out have all been men. It's like, yeah, your boy Tyler helped orchestrate this shit. Remember, dummy?
Yeah, cool meeting.
Yeah, cool meeting. Nigga, why are you antagonizing them? If you wasn't gonna say nothing, understand, this is where Winston's goofy with the shit. So it's like, we can't talk to Tyler. Understand, these niggas in here bickering over whether they are allowed to talk to Tyler or not. When both of the groups should be in there looking at each other like, why did Tyler just run out of here like that? Brett and Winston should have wondered that. Fessy and Swaggy should have wondered that. What happened? Tyler left out of the room and they getting at each other. This just the most goofiest shit ever, bro. Level 6 is stupid, and so is FOH. They never questioned anything. Tyler Blake. That's why I was like, bro, stop telling me Tyler's the GOAT. They just didn't question obvious shit this nigga was doing. If Winston felt some type of way about them talking to Tyler, then why didn't you say shit to Tyler on the way out? Or even wonder what the fuck Tyler in here? Because obviously Tyler's hiding. I walk in the room and you power walk up out of this motherfucker and the other people that are in here are just chilling still. Storage room? Amateur hour, bro. This is amateur hour at its finest.
Swaggy is the leader of that whole side. For my game, Swaggy has got to go.
This nigga Swaggy ain't leading shit. This nigga's like, bruh, this is why they be saying you be racist, Tyler. I can't comment on it because I don't know, but I'm letting you know this is why. Because you say shit, bro, this is the same shit Caitlyn said about Swaggy. You saying this shit, understand they've never showed a clip of Swaggy leading them to shit. Caitlyn the one that came up with their fucking team name. Swaggy wasn't strategizing no shit because you know why? The nigga didn't know how to play.
Hi. Hi.
Caitlin's HOH, and I need to influence her, but I don't need her knowing I'm influencing her.
Hello.
I'm stressing out.
Why?
The point of HOH is to get the least amount of blood on your hands, and that's what I'm gonna do this week. So if you don't tell me what this power is, how can I...
Okay, I can ease your mind a little bit, because I just found out some crazy. Sam has power.
Like, he has no loyalty, bro. This is why I just didn't understand. It was like, he wasn't loyal to nobody. First of all, okay, there's two things that happens with me. Okay, you tell me that, all right, Sam has the power, right? All right, well, bet. Understand this is week 2. So I already know that if Sam didn't tell me the power, she told you the power and I know without ever talking to Sam, I know when Sam told you the power, she didn't want you to tell me because she would have fucking told me. So now I know I can't trust you. I know I better not tell you nothing because I'm listening to you right now tell me something that I know the person that told you did not want you to tell me. I'm not going for this shit. So while yeah, I appreciate you telling me that, dummy, know that I'm never telling you a motherfucking thing. This is week 2, bro.
She just told me.
Oh my god, Sam has the power? What? I mean, I get it, like now I get it, but I totally like wasn't expecting it at
And you supposed to be a life coach, bitch.
all. So perfect, I'm putting up Sam and swag.
You a life coach with slow motor skills. Like what? Never mind, man.
No.
I mean, well, perfect, what?
No.
Back it up. Reel it back. No.
I just told her
Will you tell
that
me?
you were the 7th vote. If you don't put Sam on the block and she doesn't have to use that power,
She could use it on
she
anyone.
could use it on anyone too.
Oh, great, that makes me feel better.
So you can make a big ass move this week.
Yeah, putting up wins. Can I put wins in the
This bitch celebrated like she needed Tyler's permission to do anything. You get to make a big move this week. Yay! Face ass. This is the life coach. She gon' this is the white female Derek Jackson.
No.
I'm kind of nervous right now because they are in my level 6 alliance.
What am I gonna do? I need the least amount of blood on my hands.
Do you want Swaggy out?
Yeah, but what happens if he takes himself off though?
No, that's why you don't, like, it's probably best if you don't put him up.
I don't want to.
Yeah, no, I don't think you should.
5 of us till the end. Falte. Grand closing. FOH. Week motherfucking 2, bro. Once you in it, bro, you in it.
And like back door.
Skirt. Swaggy. Back in the lane.
Understand, Tyler had it out for this weak ass nigga where I'd have used him as a meat shield all season, bro. Tyler weak as shit. Like, understand Swaggy didn't do a damn thing for Tyler to be intimidated by, bro. Look at this nigga's head, bro. Never mind, man. I ain't even gonna go there, cause as soon as I say some shit, motherfuckers will be in my shirt. This nigga Tyler messy as fuck, bro.
Do you want to make like a big move this week, or do you want to just?
Nigga, week 2, I'm again not steering you to get anybody out. I'll steer you towards niggas to keep if you ask. Like, and not even if you ask. Like, if I'm sitting there talking to you and maybe you say something about one of my homies, yeah, I might steer you off of them, but I'm not steering you to nobody else.
I feel like that would be really like a cool thing for my game.
Oh God, he was, Marcus.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Are you
on everything I love, Marcus ain't lying.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm rolling with whatever.
Why not?
So I feel like I got Caitlyn on board to get Swaggy out this week. So we'll see how this goes.
Let's do that.
We're gonna do that.
Bro, this shit should have blew up in his... Bro, I done seen already like 7 or 8 things that should have just blew up in his face, but he was in the house with people that were just as dumb or dumber than him.
What? Congratulations, you are the top trending house guest.
And just like America, they love rewarding the greaseball who just bats his eyelashes and shit. Nobody really pays attention to the dirtbag shit he does. This motherfucker, week 1, fucked over Bailey, almost backdoored Bailey, was trying to send Swaggy home, lied and cried in front of Steve. Like, we at home know that when he was crying in front of Steve, it was fake. He put Sam on the block as a fucking robot, told her he built all this shit Tyler did week 1, and these motherfuckers is like, yeah, Tyler, yeah, we gotta give Tyler the Power Act. Lied and cried. How do you bro, you can't be the GOAT if you had the lie and cry week 1, bro. He ain't got no more bullets in the chamber already. This is like when you playing one of them video games with your friends and you getting ready to die on some bullshit and you gotta waste one of your specials just so you don't die. Where it's like, yeah, Tyler, you made it through stage 1. But nigga, it was expensive. You spent too much currency. Nigga, you don't waste the shit we gonna need later. This motherfucker lied and cried week 1. And he the GOAT. And here's the best part. He was HOH. He did all that lying and crying in the safest position.
This means I got it? What do I do?
Please browse the available Power Apps and make your selection.
Redraw. Upgrade. Upgrade to what? The Cloud. The Cloud sounds nice. And he's sitting there nice and comfortable on that.
Bro, could they made that Cloud any more obvious of a pick, bro? Like, look at that shit on some real shit. And keeping Swaggy around keeps Bay close, then Tyler could have gotten it at any time, bro. I mean, look at all of them buttons. The robber one looks like a shit starter. Anytime you gotta steal somebody's shit, that's a shit starter. Upgrade. I mean, the Cloud, this nigga's literally sitting above everybody in the fucking sky chilling. Oh, no, I'm gonna show you when it got ruined. I'm gonna tell you when it got ruined, Hollywood. Hold on, wait for it.
Cloud or identity theft? I'm gonna pick the Cloud. The Cloud. Keep yourself from going on the block at any one nomination ceremony or veto meeting. If you are worried you could be nominated, sit in the Cloud and you cannot be put on the block. You have a 2-month subscription to the Cloud. So for the next 8 weeks.
Boo! Grand closing. Church out 8 fucking weeks. 8 bro. If you was around for 8 for Big Brother 20, understand. Yep, it is 8 in the chat right now perfectly. Understand, bro, that's all I said every day for about 2 or 3 weeks, bro. 4 weeks, 5 weeks, bro. I was like, understand, break that shit down. 2 months is 60 days this nigga got safety ability for over 66% of the fucking game. He played 1 week and they gave him a power that made him safe for almost 70% of the entire game. And so every week that he makes it out without using it, he gets to go into another week and gamble with his life. Understand, every week he don't get put up, he got to gamble with his life again, because what would happen? If he got caught up, bam, he's in the fucking Cloud. And he ended up never even have to use that shit after 2 fucking months. But he the greatest though. Get the fuck out of here. You feel me, Hollywood? Get the fuck out of here.
You may choose one time in which to use the Cloud to keep yourself safe.
They gave this nigga 8 weeks. I've never even heard no shit like this, bro. What is the most? It's usually like 3 weeks. 4, bro. They gave this nigga this type of shit for 8 weeks, and it's good at the nomination or veto. So all he gotta do is fuck up and then go to the HOH and be like, "You put me up, cool, cloud." Then he tricked Haley into backdooring him. When me and you talking about you going on the block, I ain't playing that backdoor game. You going up. Eight fucking weeks, bro. Cause think about that shit. Think about how reckless you can play every week. If you get out of the week and then use your cloud, you go into next week knowing I can do whatever the fuck I can take an extra chance, and if I get caught, I'll just hop in the cloud. Every fucking week, bro. This is unbelievable they did this shit. They broke the game out rip for Tyler.
With this cloud app, anytime I think I'm in trouble, I can save myself at one nomination ceremony or one veto meeting if the veto's used.
8 fucking weeks.
America, I love you right now. I'm losing my mind. I have decided.
America and PIFE gave him an 8-week power after he did nothing but dirtbag shit to Bailey week 1.
To use the power of veto on Scotty.
The best.
$20 goal for the only Big Brother YouTuber who owned that shirt previously. Not our Big Brother historian has it. And $20 goal for the only Big Brother YouTuber who ain't gonna dick ride Tyler, bro. This motherfucker ain't no GOAT.
Actor on planet Earth. I don't know who it is, man.
He ain't no GOAT.
Like, did that not speak to you at all?
Caitlin, come on. We got all the stars to align. Everything's working out perfect. The backdoor plan is set. Don't back out now. We gotta get...
This nigga Tyler game is so motherfucking hard in the beginning, bro. This is week 2 and he's gaming so hard and they just don't ever even question this nigga.
Get him out of here.
I believe him 100%. He's one of the strongest people I've ever met. One of the best, like, genuine people I've ever met in my life. But we have to look out for ourselves.
He wanted that. Tyler, it's so hard.
It's all an act. It's gonna work. Trust me.
Like, what's your plan this week? Like, what do you want? Like, what do you want?
I mean, Tyler is always in a high stress situation, bro.
I'm gonna cut out the bull.
Yeah.
There's like this weird stigma where like people seem to be scared to go against that one side. And I think it's best for me to start that war. Oh, which side? Brett Winston. Angela's kind of on the side. And then...
So, let me refresh. Tyler looked like if you squeeze this hair, it would just all disintegrate. Kind of like cotton candy. You know how cotton candy, as soon as that shit hits your tongue, it ain't cotton candy no more. It's just sugar. That's his hair. It's just sugar once you touch it. Understand. Let me go ahead and get the myth of Tyler cracking even more. Hold on, Marcus. Walk with your boy. I exposed Tyler and how whack his game is right here. Scotty's HOH. Scotty wanted to put up 2 of his niggas. Scotty put up 2 of his niggas, beat both of his niggas and Tyler in the fucking veto and sent one of his niggas home. Why do we always pretend like this never happened? This is the only week FOH did it, and fucking Tyler was pretending he was running shit. And you see how Tyler don't have the same effect over men, even Scotty, because he's not he spends too much time with girls. So he don't have no man skills. He don't even know how to fucking get Scotty on board with some shit. He can connect with Caitlyn, but he can't connect with Scotty. Motherfucking Scotty ran circles around Tyler this week, bro. And was still too stupid to realize because he wanted to be Tyler's friend. Where it was like, even though he knew what to fucking do because Scotty knows Big Brother, he still somehow wanted to be Tyler's friend.
And Casey and Rachel.
Not like Casey and Rachel.
Oh, they're definitely together. Even if one of them has a power, I want it used.
Dude.
And that's the other thing. If I know that a lot of times these pictures can be put out of context where he didn't necessarily turn and look at Scotty when he said that. But if I'm having this type of conversation with you, if I ever catch the look on your face, you look guilty.
This guy just named every single person in level 6. It is time to divert the situation. Cancel that, Scotty. Please stop.
Caitlin's not gonna tell you this personally because she is.
Bam. So, Tyler's just declared in the diary room, Scotty named level 6, and he's about to take a shot at level 6. Tyler said that ain't happening on his watch.
A good relationship with Rockstar. Rockstar has been telling Caitlyn that she thinks you were the swing vote on
This nigga don't even be sounding remotely believable.
Steve. It sounds like Rockstar is using that as like a cover-up because she did. Oh, I'm not gonna go after her just yet because she's one of the numbers on my quote-unquote side.
Okay, well, that didn't work.
He the GOAT, though. When the fuck you ever see Dr. Will or Dan in the diary room talking about, well, that didn't work? Nigga, what? When the fuck you ever hear fucking Dan in the motherfucking Dan Dick? When the fuck, when you, nigga Marvin told a bitch, since the Lord came to you last night in prayer and told you to put me up, nigga. Nigga, you in the diary room talking about some, well, that didn't work. Nigga, you can't even get fucking Scotty on board, bro. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. The myth of Tyler, bro. We're done here, bro. You see it? Bro, you see I'm not making this shit up. You see I ain't exaggerating, bro. This nigga couldn't even get Scotty to not put up 2 people in his lines, bro. And he tried. This nigga Dan held his own funeral. This motherfucker Will ran after a bitch with 2 scoops of dick. This motherfucker Will was... You thought you had bitches on tap. Will got this the type of shit Will got on his resume. This bitch was married and he was chasing after her holding his dick with 2 hands. And then on the All-Star season, he put Howie, he embarrassed the fuck out of Howie because Howie wouldn't leave him alone. He wasn't even trying to get at Howie like that, bro. Howie's like one of the motherfuckers that get killed in the middle of a movie that just for some stupid shit, but he wasn't even really involved in the storyline. That was like, Howie getting killed is like when Savino came home and got killed. Like, you knew who he was, but you didn't really give a fuck.
My version attempt failed.
I think the big 2, the pros, you pluck one out, they scramble.
Okay. Okay. So this nigga's talking about the bros. Those are your homies, Tyler. So you can't really let Scotty get off like this, you know what I mean? So, hey man, you the GOAT.
Oh, dude, come on. If I say too much to him, it's going to be obvious that I'm working with those guys. So I kind of just got to like take a look.
See, look here. First, this is why I said the dude should never trust Tyler. You see, the first time shit get hot, well, I'll just kind of let the guys die down. The bros didn't question Tyler flying out of the storage room with Swaggy. The bros didn't question this nigga upstairs with Scotty. But they ended up on the block right after Swaggy got backdoored. They ain't even pay attention. Remember that. 75% of the people in the storage room when Tyler walked out of the storage room ended up on the block. And 50% of them motherfuckers ended up gone in the next 2 evictions. Come on, bro. They don't even be paying attention to just the numbers of the shit, Marcus. Nobody questioned this nigga walking into the fucking storage room and what that cost them. 2 of them niggas that was in there went home. Behind this nigga. Behind him. The nigga that they ain't questioned. That's why I'm like, bro, you gotta question everything, bro. And who the fuck did Tyler really move off the board anyway? Steve? He moved Swaggy off, but what was that really?
L on this one.
We need to break that up. They ain't done. I'm not letting anyone coax their way.
So I'm rolling my eyes so hard right now when I see these nominations, man. This is not ideal.
The GOAT. Understand Tyler's most talked about game move ever is using Black Lives Matter. Like, what was his GOAT move this season? What move did Tyler pull where he was like, oh shit? Go ahead, I'll wait. That was the thing about level 6 that I was just always saying with them. I was like, bro, y'all be watching them for production value. Because I was like, bro, they do all of the shit they be doing, and then you look up and it's like, bro, you did all that for Rockstar? But he can't even look at it like that. Because he was never in danger of going on the block. Scotty's up there pouring his guts out to him because he think they a team. Which means that if Tyler's openly declaring who not to do, if they supposed to be a team, the Tyler's supposed to, if he's the GOAT, bro, you cannot be considered the GOAT if you ain't even got control of people you claim to be in a team with. And you call yourself trying to play them. Because remember, he's supposed to be in a team with Scotty, but he's really loyal to level 6, which... Again, I don't understand it being in a 6-person alliance and being secret. What's the point? That's like joining a big ass street gang, but you don't want to let nobody know it. That's literally the whole point you join the gang is for that type of protection. If we really knit close like level 6 was, bro, we come into motherfucking nominations all with sunglasses on and be like, nigga, this is our house until further notice. If y'all niggas want to take us out, y'all gotta win an HOH at some point, because understand it's the 6 of us against y'all in every HOH from here on out. Do you understand how scared motherfuckers will be, bro? You can't put up nobody. You'll end up having them cannibalize each other trying to get into a group they can never get in. Unrivaled research. They be small balling, bro. I'm in a group called Level 6. Nigga, we need to be public. And being public bestows more trust than everybody else. Because once we a public group, you know how easy it is to find out if a motherfucker in the group is a rat? And that's all I'm looking for at that point anyway, once I get in a public Level 6. Is looking to see who gonna rat up first. So I'm just already deciding who to get out first. That don't mean that that's what I'm going to do my HOH. But at the same time, and I'm in a 6-person alliance, bro, if I don't get, let's say I'm in a 6-person alliance. If I'm the 4th person to get HOH, understand, everybody might not make it out of that week. You want to make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs.
This is the first time the nominations are not really in my hands at all. I try.
Week 3. His streak of getting the nominations that he want ended at 2. Understand Michelle thought Libra ran like 6 or 7 HOHs in a row. Tyler couldn't even run 3.
I had to talk to Scotty and get in his ear about
how many weeks in a row did Chilltown do phone calls? Like 5, 6. It was so much a thing that they did it at finale night and showed the fucking house guests what they've been doing. Boogie did one when Will got eliminated where he didn't answer the phone. Like, this motherfucker can't even build a regular Big Brother streak to even get him up eligible.
Who to put up, but definitely didn't work.
Do you know which way you're going yet as far as your vote?
For Caitlyn, I would vote whoever she wants me to vote out.
She made it sound like you're voting Brett out.
Yeah, and I think that's what she's leaning towards.
Caitlyn and her people want me to vote out Brett, while Level 6 wants me to vote out Winston. So this week, I'm stuck in the middle, and
Game over! This is how dumb everybody in the house is. Tyler just explained to you how it's game over. This is what I always told you. When you doing snake shit like Tyler and trying to play both sides of the fence hard in the beginning after being in power and shit like that, all it takes is this type of shit to happen. So, whoever don't get their way in the vote, you vote Tyler ass out. Because it's easy to figure out who the mole is for Level 6. It's easy to figure out who the mole is in FOH. Who do we see talk to each side a lot? Tyler. That's easy to see. You sit back and you go, I don't really see motherfucking anybody else with the other side but Tyler. I'm talking about that's either fucking group sitting there. That's Level 6 or FOH sitting there like, bro, who is the only motherfucker that be talking to both sides? Tyler. Because that's all you need to know to figure out the rat is who talks to both sides. Because 9 times out of 10, when these groups break off into this like this, everybody don't talk to everybody like that. Do they have crossover time? Obviously, it's 24 hours a day. But who be gaming hard together? And where do motherfuckers be at? They don't even pay attention. They not even aware of their surroundings, and they're all in one fucking house.
I have to make a decision that will pretty much show my cards as to who I'm truly working with. Either way.
Literally, look how scared he is. He's like, man, I done fucked up already. He already like, I'm gonna have to use the cloud next week. That's the look he got on his face. He got the look on his face like, I'm gonna have to use the cloud next fucking week.
When things do hit the fan with this vote, it's gonna suck. People might be a little mad.
Do you all these guys like Rockstar?
Hit the like button and of course share the link if you have a place to share it. Of course, I be forgetting to say that. I gotta start back saying that shit. I'm getting back in shape, y'all.
In fashion, like Bailey and all them.
Enough.
I don't want to worry about it too much, I'm trying to like just chill this week. Just gonna go with the flow. Just a weird week, man.
You created this shit, Tyler. Why is Tyler trying to put his hands in every fucking HOH? Understand, you can run the house without ever putting your hands in every HOH. You can make it so people value your opinion, so they end up doing what? Talking to Cody. Now, by the end, Cody was HOH and motherfucker. Man, the fucking Mooley's making money on your fucking HOH. Bro, Tyler is... Understand, they don't ever be showing nobody else in the... Like, if you go back and watch, they don't ever... They show everybody else being in the HOH for like half a second. That's why... when Space was trying to tell me that Scotty wasn't FOH, I'm like, bro, Tyler put him in FOH. He didn't have a choice. That was the whole thing about FOH. That's why I kept saying, once you in it, you in it, because the whole other side of the house was just literally like, you cannot get in our group, and if you're not in our group, you subject to go home. We just gonna pick and choose who we want to go home. But Level 6, as great as they were supposed to be, they couldn't even get a streak of 2 weeks without somebody going home.
Do you know where Haley and Fessy are?
In the storage room.
I'm not trying to be funny, Lunchbox, but Scotty was a virgin in this. I don't know if he's still a virgin now, but he was a virgin in this. And I don't say that like to try to razz on him, but it's like, bro, if you were that old and you a virgin, just let me know that your social shit is on some like really stunted level. Cause you should have accidentally got some pussy by then. Cause I know you don't hang with a bunch of people that like you're not that age with a whole group of. There's not no virgin support group you was chilling with, just on some real shit. Maybe it's possible, but I don't think it's likely. And so if he's missing them shits, bro, that's why. Remember, Scotty knew Big Brother, so that's why he knew to fucking go after the bros, but he couldn't. He didn't know how to read Tyler. He just like, man, Tyler's this cool ass surfer dude. I ain't never met one.
Sucks. I'm not even upset that I'm on the block. I'm upset that I put so much trust in a man, having my dad. You know, to win against Rockstar. Brett will do it. Keep me.
So understand now Winston's gone. You know what I mean? So now Caitlin's realizing 2 weeks after laid up with Tyler, she's crying with Tyler because she's going home.
Brett, me, Brett Golden Handle. Rachel, you and Rachel love each other. And Casey's with Rachel. And I'm right there.
How many do I need? Easy.
JC.
Okay. Myth of Tyler, week 4. So week 1, ho shit. Week 2, overplaying. Week 3, he can't even control Scotty. So now week 4. All he's got to do is get JC's vote. Everybody in level 6 agreed. Rockstar got to go, bro. All the GOAT got to do is get JC's vote. Not only did this nigga not get JC's vote, JC changed the vote of everybody in their fucking group. Bro, how is he the fucking GOAT, man? Did I just make that up? He just told Caitlyn right now, she got all these votes, and he was like, you just need 1 vote. And she was like, JC, yeah. Not only did he not secure that 1 vote, JC changed everybody's vote, including his. Stop telling me this nigga's the GOAT. He ain't in no fucking top 10, bro. Stop. Bro, Rachel would have gave Scotty the coldest hand job. Cause she a vet. She knew she wouldn't even have had to give Scotty no real pussy. She'd have put her hand on his dick, he'd have went straight fucking like Nadia did to Jim on American Pie. I'm gonna repeat that again for the people in the back. Shout out to Hollywood. I'm gonna repeat this again for the people in the back. Nigga, he needed to secure JC's vote, and he didn't get JC's vote, and JC changed everybody's vote. How is he the GOAT, bro? Yeah, Tyler, that's smart. Go ahead and tell JC that he's going to get rid of his body. We all know that JC's Krang, when Krang is sitting in that body on Ninja Turtles, and Fessy is the body. JC is driving Fessy. Why the fuck would Tyler ever suggest that Fessy is JC? Like, Tyler just be making up shit, bro. This nigga the GOAT, man, he don't never even have, bro, none of his lies I would ever tell. Will has told some shit where I'm like, bro, I wonder if I could pull that off. because the sad part is his lie. The reason why I'm mad at them is they did catch on to his lies, but not until he secured $50 fucking thousand. All you gotta do is get JC.
Tell me where is your head at and tell me why. Here's the reality for me.
Nigga, he ain't here interrogating your squad while you gone laid up with the bitch. This is how JC silently ran level 6. When Tyler wasn't around, JC's ran. Bruh, understand, Brett would never even talk to this nigga in real life. And motherfucker JC got this nigga Brett pouring his heart out like this nigga's this nigga sitting there eating an apple. Nigga, tell me what the drill is.
Caitlyn and Rockstar would put me on the block.
I want Rockstar out. There's no surprise there. Level 5's all in. But I just got...
They already down to 5. Level 5's all in. Tyler has already... Look. Tyler knows that Caitlyn he got all them votes. He told Caitlyn, and he didn't lie. All of them votes. You hear Brett vouch. All of these votes in the bag. So close the deal, Tyler.
Gotta make sure JC's voting with us again. He's done it so far in the past. Should be pretty easy to send Rockstar home.
I don't think Rockstar will need anything at all. I didn't like.
Close the deal.
Caitlyn, she's a crazy bitch, and she's also good a competitor.
But that's the good thing about Caitlyn. She's manipulatable.
Did you not just hear what he said, you stupid bitch? He just said she's all over the place. Motherfuckers that all over the place, they may be manipulatable one day, and they may put your ass on the block the next.
I don't know.
She made a fucking deal with Swaggy, and then fucking backdoored Swaggy. She made an alliance with Swaggy, backdoored him, and then let him fuck in her shower and promised him $5,000. That's how emotionally that's the type of roller coaster you be on with Caitlyn. This bitch backdoored you because she was standing up to you for her younger self, then told you could fuck your girl in her shower for $5,000. Like, this is Caitlyn in a nutshell. You sitting there like she's easily manipulatable. Bitch, what planet are you on? And why the fuck you steal your mama head wrap and then come on this show? This bitch is at the house looking for this motherfucker, right? She turned the show on. That's where my fucking head wrap is at. I'm gonna beat his ass when he get out of the house.
At least we know, like, Rockstar, she's loyal, and we know where her head is at. She's not loyal to us. Not to us, but with the Caitlyn, you really have no idea where her head is at.
Exactly. Rockstar's let it be known who she fuck with. Rockstar ain't keeping it fake. You don't know what the fuck Caitlyn doing. And Tyler knows this is a fact because she backdoored somebody in her own fucking alliance.
I really want Caitlyn out because she's a really good competitor. Also, she doesn't have like any loyalty towards anyone or any side. I know that she needs to go. Something is telling me that she needs to go, and I'm gonna fight for it, and I'm gonna make all these people evict her.
Who's supposed to be the GOAT? Nigga, JC looking like the GOAT, nigga. I keep trying to tell y'all niggas been sleeping on JC, bro. JC made one mistake and it cost him the game. JC could have won Big Brother if he would have just got fucking rid of Tyler, bro, in the Final Four. Bro, understand it's an alliance of 5 motherfucking people. That's 5 votes. And these 5 votes pulled up on this little nigga and said, hey, little nigga, you voting with us. This little nigga said, actually, y'all niggas is voting with me. Bro, this is a GOAT move of 20. JC did not get his props. This is one of the greatest moves of all time. All time. JC's the only nigga I ever seen literally named getting ready to go on the block as a replacement nominee and talk himself on the block literally mid-nomination. Bro, you can say what you want about JC, but bro, JC pulled some goat shit, bro. Those 2 moves are some GOAT moves. bro, Sam was getting ready to say JC on the block. This nigga like, Sam, I never do that shit to you. Don't ever do that. Okay, Rockstar. The fuck? Tyler's supposed to be the GOAT. All he had to do was get JC's vote. They literally all sat JC down, and this nigga said, not only is he not voting with y'all, but y'all niggas is all voting with me. Bro, this really happened.
All I'm saying is we've had better outside influencing her to do what we want than her doing what they want. It is a gamble, but I'd rather a gamble than a 0%.
When I take someone out, take like a big player out. What the player will be taking out is like weak player. I think I'm voting Kylie now.
Woke Tyler ain't said shit. He's supposed to be the GOAT. He's sitting here watching JC turn this whole fucking crew around. And did they come out of this going, hey nigga, we need to get JC out? Nope.
In the past, JC's always been on board to vote our way, and
3 weeks. This nigga make it sound like this is motherfucking jury. Nigga, the first 3 weeks, JC happened to vote the way you want it. Allegedly. You don't know what the fuck this nigga did.
And now it's kind of looking like he's not gonna be with us this week. This dude is dead set on getting Caitlyn out of this house.
So he's 0 for 2 on men. Do you feel what I'm trying to tell y'all about Tyler with girls versus men? He don't know how to connect with any man on any level because he's perfected his slime ballness to getting girls. He can't even get Scotty. He can't get JC. He can't get no dude to do what he want. He's 0 for 2 in trying to get dudes to do what he want. This is why I was just like, I didn't understand why the dudes didn't just team up and see that Tyler was on that shit and just like, bro, we need to get Tyler out because this nigga snaking with the bitches, bro. Clearly.
I'm telling you, Rockstar.
I'm scared of Rockstar. I think she's coming for me.
There's no such thing as a weak blood.
Bro, motherfucking JC wasn't trying to hear that shit, bro. And understand, you want to know the best part about that shit? They all voted to kick Rockstar out or kick Caitlyn out. If they would have kept their votes, Rockstar would have went home because JC flipped the vote. JC threw a hinky vote at Rockstar anyway. JC something like a GOAT, bro.
Dude, the more I think about it.
Dude, the more I think about it, we should do exactly what the fuck JC. Like, look, this nigga can't understand Tyler tries to get motherfucking JC them to flip on bro, he couldn't even do it. JC flipped all them niggas to vote and voted the way they really wanted them to vote anyway. Man, JC was dancing circles around level 6, nigga.
We need to take our shot now at Caitlyn. You know what I mean? I'm so... It's flippy flop. Because it makes me really nervous. Look at what you did to Swaggy. One of our best friends. All he said was, I don't trust you.
Facts. And oh, guess what, Brett? Your boy Tyler made her do that shit. This is how stupid you are, Tyler. You had a bitch that was willing to pull some move like that, and you had her pull that shit week 2. You didn't even, bro, when you got a bitch that's willing to do some shit like that, you wait until it means something. Don't just have her do it for no reason. You had her blow that nigga brains out on Broadway. You know what happens when you have your girl blow a nigga brains out on Broadway? She probably gonna get taken off the streets. She blow a nigga brains out in broad daylight, nigga. The police gonna get her, or the nigga she shot, they people gonna get her. But understand, society in no level is going for motherfuckers getting their faces blown off in broad daylight. It's hard to get away with a broad daylight murder, because that's generally something where everybody to see is like, bro, everybody ain't gonna say, man, somebody's gonna say something. He pushed her to do this shit, and now this same shit he pushed her to do is the reason why they ain't gonna vote for her. But he's supposed to be the GOAT.
I'm just telling you.
All of his moves are bad.
She's a ticking time bomb, and she's actually good at the game. Rockstar sucks at the game.
They ain't shit.
So we need to keep a target that's
You right.
I think you're controlling this side. If you vote her out, she knows you voted her out. She gets a chance to come back. She comes back. Then you have Rockstar and Caitlyn coming for you.
Ooh. Rockstar and Caitlyn coming after me? Oh no.
Rockstar doesn't have a good chance of coming back. We keep her in. If she wins HOH, cool. We should be covered. If she doesn't win, then she can be going on. No, I know we have the numbers. This all comes down to like how much confidence you think that you have with Caitlyn right now. I do feel confident. I do.
He the GOAT though.
And I would try to keep Caitlyn if I didn't have that confidence.
It's real.
So let me fuck your head up right quick. Let me get deep on you. Understand, Caitlyn's never in the room with that fucking puzzle if Tyler can secure Case or JC's vote. Caitlyn's never in that fucking room with that puzzle if the GOAT can secure JC's vote.
Battle for me because my gut's telling me Caitlyn's gotta go. It would be so naive and stupid of us to not get a player out like that early, but my team level 6 brings up some really valid points, and the last thing I'd want to do is go against them.
I'll do whatever you guys want to do too. I just want to make sure we all come to the conclusion and we make the right decision.
Like, give me a fucking break, bro. All he had to do was get JC's vote. But he the GOAT, though. All right, bro.
Minutes remaining.
Oh my God, this is stupid. $20 goal for the Big Brother player podcasters that can build this puzzle better than Caitlyn.
90 seconds remaining.
This bitch, bro. Tyler, all you had to do was get one vote, and since you couldn't get one vote, look what happened to this bitch.
Oh my god.
1 minute remaining.
No.
Yes. This bitch is stupid.
Oh my god. No, it's sad. I can't lift it.
God, you cold for that one.
Seconds remaining. Fifteen seconds remaining.
Oh, it's not.
10 seconds remaining.
She go.
5, 4, 3,
Spread your
2,
legs open, bitch.
1.
I'm sorry, Caitlyn. You have lost the bonus life. Unfortunately, your time in the Big Brother house is officially over. Please head downstairs, say goodbye to your housemates, and make your way out the front door. We love you, Caitlyn. We love you.
little fart less. I love you.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
They voted this bitch out. And then promptly clapped this bitch off the stage like this bitch just won the fucking Showcase Showdown.
Caitlin, you have lost.
This is hands down the most embarrassing eviction in Big Brother history as far as I'm concerned.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Caitlin. You have lost the bonus life. Unfortunately, your time in the Big Brother house is officially over. Please head downstairs, say goodbye to your housemates, and make your way out the front door.
We love you, Caitlin. We love you. A little fart less. I love you.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
Make sure you have your pet spayed or neuter face ass. I'm putting that shit on TikTok. Bitch is stupid, bro. Stupid. This bitch lost in the Showcase Showdown, nigga. Nah, she was coming down them Plinko stairs. She spent all her Plinkos landed in 0. We'll see you in the Showcase Showdown, bitch. Caitlin, get your stupid ass out the house, you dumb bitch. You can't even do a puzzle, cause you dumb as fuck. Get the fuck out. Tyler ain't shit. All he needed to get was one vote from JC, but he couldn't get that shit, cause he ain't the GOAT. But Tyler's the GOAT. This nigga's done nothing. And understand, he's doing all this foolishness, and if he ever get caught, he's in the cloud. Man, fuck this game, bro.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, I'm feeling pretty sad in the moment, but now my head goes back to that one random vote, and I need to clear my name and get to the bottom of it.
He's so much the GOAT that the one vote that he was supposed to secure has now set him up fully. Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. Nigga, stop this shit, man. This is embarrassing, bro. Like, Tyler's outright embarrassing himself at this point, my nigga. Really? Really? This is what y'all telling me? These are GOAT moves? Alright, bro. Whatever.
Alright. Good.
Pause.
I feel like tonight will be better, but not right now, definitely.
Well, it'll be better until we see who wins HOH.
Yeah.
What's all this we shit, Claude? Did we get some fucking bad news in the letter right there?
But someone obviously did. Rockstar. Somebody's trying to pin this on. Exactly. That's what I noticed right away, because it was...
Nigga, I ain't... Okay, what season did Dan get played like this once? What season did motherfucking Will get played like this once? One time. When did Dick get played like this? Bro, I remember I used to get into it with them level 6 motherfuckers every fucking week. Bro, that was the reason I even made this shit, because I made this shit because I could not believe that by the end of the season, everybody was like, Tyler's one of the best players of all time, and level 6 is the top 5 alliance. And I'm like, man, what the fuck were y'all watching? I'm like, what the fuck? What are y'all watching? Like, these niggas are terrible.
I voted to a big drugstore because I knew it was gonna bring a lot of paranoia and drama in the house. But Tyler is my buddy, so I don't want him to be blamed for this.
I'm not gonna let the house turn you. Don't worry, got you. Should I tell everyone that I didn't vote her out? You go and tell that to everyone right now.
And this shit didn't work. Tyler went in front of the house and said this shit, and everybody was like, yeah, I'm weak. This is a type of weakness I can't rock with.
To a lot of people in this house, it appeared that Caitlyn was my #1 and that I would never vote against her. But in reality, she wasn't. So I need to clear the air and make sure everybody knows that even though I was close with Caitlyn, I voted her out.
So, why the fuck... Listen to the type of loyalty this nigga got. This is why I don't understand why Bailey was so fucking on this whole thing about, oh, Tyler was sad about Caitlyn going home. Nigga, this nigga got in front of the whole house and said, I voted this bitch out. JC didn't realize that him doing this vote didn't mean shit because everybody in the house is really stupid.
So you guys know I voted her out, so
Marcus,
I'm not trying to call anybody out right now, but I was told it was going to be unanimous, so I'm not stupid enough to throw one vote out there and put a target on my back, so I don't know if...
How does throwing a vote up for your friend put a target on your back? See, it's shit like this where I understand why Sam went in front of the house and was like, I got an idea. Why don't everybody just let me have the special power and then I promise not to use it? Y'all forgot about that shit. Nigga, that was the funniest shit ever. Nigga, Fessy wasn't even going for that. This bitch Sam called a fucking house meeting and was like, yo, everybody give me the power. And I promise not to use it, nigga. That was a bridge too far for FOH. That was the one they was like, nigga, we not going for that. Bitch, you tripping. But the house was dumb enough where I could understand why Sam tried. And she didn't get in trouble from it. You know what I mean?
Somebody's trying...
Sam nominated 2 bitches and called them whores, and I never heard them bitches ever target her.
Trying to target me right now, but just letting you guys know, I didn't vote her out. That was good. I think it's like smart to like say something out loud.
It pisses me off. I thought maybe it's 9-1. I was like, okay, cool, Tyler voted for a sympathy vote, cool. But now to come find out that someone's trying to pin you against that vote, now that's dumb. But it can... This ammo.
And JC, understand the vote is standing in the room with y'all, bro. And now this nigga JC was running the house, bro. For a little minute, JC was running the house, but he was too smitten with Tyler. If he didn't have no emotion to Tyler, bro, JC could have just had them shooting shots at each other all the way to the end, bro. JC sitting in here, these bitches like, obviously, well, we don't give a fuck who did it. It's one of them over there. And anytime, I'm sorry, you could just, Tyler's demeanor and the way he was talking, I'm like, bro, you sitting here saying this, bro, this don't mean shit to me. This sounds like self-preservation. This sounds like, oh, you, because why would I assume, bro, because my thing is this. When Here's what you assuming when you say this in front of the whole house. You assuming the whole house thought it was you. Nigga, as far as you know, A, a plausible thing is nobody thought it was you. Or B, everybody thought it was you and didn't care.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we use that.
Absolutely. 100%. Did you see how uncomfortable Scotty got? So I was just staring right at Scotty the whole time.
Yeah.
He doesn't usually get uncomfortable when people like say stop. He got uncomfortable.
And look at how, and bro, if I'm JC, I'm damn near in there with my dick hard, bro. Because understand, JC's in there like, oh my God, this shit worked to perfection. These niggas is blaming everybody but me, nigga. I'm not even being considered. They're like asking me who I think.
Scotty, do you think with him?
Yes, hell yeah.
100%.
I had that feeling too when I was in the couch. I campaigned really, really hard to get Caitlyn out, so people are blaming everyone but me.
Put the goats in the chat, bro. I ain't saying he's like a goat, but you gotta call out goat moves. You tell him that's Dan level. That is Dan level. That is Will level. That is. I'm gonna get everybody to actually vote my target out and then vote against my target, so everybody that voted my target out will be second guessing what the fuck just happened. All over one vote. This is a Will move. This is a Dan move. You can say what you want to say about JC, but you got to give props when props are due. Tyler needed to convince him to vote with him. With them. JC convinced all of them to vote with him and then changed his vote because he knew he had all of their votes and threw a hinky vote out there that they're all blaming the other side for. Which, why do they care? That's what always trips me out about people. If who I wanted to go home went home, I don't give a fuck what the vote count is. Because no matter if I think I got 6 votes, nigga, I'm going to assume I'm not going to get all 6. Because when the keys don't come out the box, the jig is up. JC ran circles around Tyler, bro.
Oh my God, JC, you're doing so good, sweetie.
Huh?
Facts.
Pisses me off. Just trust me, I would have loved to just say I moved to Victrola instead.
Figuring out how this whole HOH thing works.
I know, you're gonna love it.
Nigga, come on, bro. Why do the dudes never notice this shit? Every fucking HOH we've seen so far, and we didn't even watch Sam's HOH. Every HOH we've seen so far, what fucking happens? This shit. The dudes never question this. Me and Marcus would literally question this shit like week 2. Like, bro, Tyler be caking with them bitches too much, bro. The nigga Tyler caking just a little too hard. And then you can kind of let the caking go if it's just one chick. If you start seeing him cake with multiple, bruh, we're done here.
Am I?
No.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just feel like I'm in a weird spot this week.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like some things are kind of like pitted against me, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know that was hard for you. Emotionally draining.
I just look like the biggest idiot.
You think you do, but you don't.
No, he do.
I don't want to get into it too much, but it's just like, this whole week was like a roller coaster because it's like,
bruh, first of all, don't no real bitch go for this. Ain't no real bitch going for this. Don't no real bitch want no man that be like crying and shit like this, bro. I'm not saying that women have a problem with a man crying, but this ain't no cry scenario for no real woman on some the type of woman I would want, the type of women I respect, the type of women I want as my friends, the type of women, you know, I would want in my life on any type of level, whatever, if I'm picking out my wife, my girlfriend, or just a friend. They don't respect this because this type of shit's weak, because they can look back at either times that they were tricked out of pussy, or, and I don't even mean that in no disrespectful way, or their friends were. And it's always end up being guys like this where it's just like, bro, I'd have damn near just gave you some pussy if that's all you just wanted. But you were the one acting like you really wanted to be in a fucking relationship with me and making all these promises and shit. And as soon as you busted a nut, you ain't want to answer my phone call no more. Like, why'd you have to go that far with the shit? That's how far Tyler be going with these lies, bro. For what he be trying to get. He's doing all this to just be safe for the week. And after all that shit that motherfucker did to her week 1, and she was like, you're a liar, and blah, 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 blah. Next thing you know, she playing in this nigga hair as soon as she become HOH.
No, I do. I know all the details. I know that.
No, you don't. Nigga, Bailey's so stupid, bro.
You were trying to be loyal and you were put in a tough spot. It does suck because, unfortunately, your loyalty and the way that you love Caitlyn has...
Again, as I said last night, this bitch was in love with Swaggy. This same girl goes on to accept a proposal from Swaggy. Understand that Caitlyn backdoor Swaggy, and she's sitting here consoling him because Caitlyn went home. You know, the bitch that sent her dude home. Which lets me know what? You ain't fuck with my dude, which lets me know what? You won't fuck with me. God, man.
You in a very difficult spot.
I was just trying to protect her.
Right. And that's why I'm putting your ass on the block, because you was trying to protect her. The bitch that sent my fiance home.
I'm making Bailey think that Caitlyn was my number one, but really she was like pretty low. Like 9, 10 maybe.
Yeah. She was that low that you were literally trying to get your whole team to vote to keep her. Shut the fuck up. This nigga, bro, he be fucking lying, bro. Now all of a sudden Caitlyn didn't mean shit to him. Anytime you campaign for somebody, you sticking your neck out there. Because you could be accidentally campaigning to the wrong people and niggas stop fucking with you over that. So you was campaigning hard to keep this bitch, and now you sitting here talking about this bitch was like 7 or 8th on your list. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Sorry, Caitlyn.
I feel like I'm
You full of shit.
kind of like a lone wolf at this point.
Yeah.
You know?
That's the type of motherfucker he is. He done cried to get you to fuck, and then he out in the streets making it seem like you was the clingy one and shit. Yeah, I ain't even really fuck with her like that. This like, nigga, I got screenshots of this nigga talking about we getting married.
That was literally me this whole week. You have no idea.
I know, I feel
And
you.
even then, they're like, you're an island. You're just floating. What are you going to do? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
If Bailey really believes that I'm this lone wolf now, it really would be pointless to try to target me now when you can have me as an asset moving forward.
Name one thing Tyler ever did for Bailey. Season 19 or 22. Let me repeat. Name one fucking thing Tyler ever fucking did for Bailey in 2 seasons. Just name one. Because he came out of this shit and embarrassed the fuck out of her the next week. She actually kept this nigga safe, and then he went on to embarrass the fuck out of this bitch.
Put me in her pocket.
I love you. I think you're awesome. I think you have great loyalty. My only thing with you is that your loyalty hasn't been towards me. It's
Bailey, if you really feel like that against a sociopathic motherfucker like him, you can't tell him this shit at all. You just gotta put him on the block. Because here's the thing about the cloud. If he'd had to use it in the first one, you still could backdoor his ass.
frustrating because it makes me feel just kind of like...
That's right. He did give his game up for Black Lives Matter. Besides that.
Okay, well, I don't really know what to do with that because I don't feel like he's targeting me. But at the same time, I don't feel like he's trying to take me further in the game either.
I guess all I can say, like, you let me know what you need from me this weekend. I'll do whatever you need.
When the fuck has Tyler ever said anything to Bailey publicly? I don't ever remember seeing no pictures of like Tyler and Bailey at no party chilling. I ain't seen no pictures of Tyler and Swaggy chilling. Who woke Tyler? Just bad gameplay.
I want you to be loyal to me.
Too bad, baby.
I would rather you on my team.
I'd rather you on my
Not gonna happen, ho.
Talking to Tyler is opening my eyes to a lot of things. One, Tyler is wounded, and I don't want to kick Tyler when he's down. Two,
Any nigga that get my motherfuck backdoor my final two, understand, not only am I gonna kick him when he's down, I'ma then pick him up and pile drive his motherfucking ass. 360 pile driver, like fucking Zangief off a Street Fighter. I'ma just grab that nigga. Hoo! Doom! This bitch talking about this nigga's wounded. She talking about this nigga like he's a fucking baby bird, nigga. She's about to nurse this nigga back to health.
Tyler is officially a free agent, and
She talking about this nigga like this is Raphael laying in the tub on Ninja Turtles 1. Like now they just all taking turns coming in there giving this nigga a sponge bath.
and he's a competition beast, and hopefully moving forward, Tyler and I can work together.
Moving forward,
Bitch, you guessed it. You was wrong.
just need to make sure that you have my back because this game is about to get crazy.
Yeah, real crazy.
It's about to get crazy. And I just don't want any mess.
I don't want any mess either.
No.
Yeah, I'm just like a free agent right now. It's easy to just.
I'm scooping you up. All right, let's see.
So I'm supposed to believe that all Tyler had in the house was Caitlyn. Like, I mean, just shut up.
Dinner.
Thank you for talking to me.
I love you.
I almost cried, but I didn't. That's all I
It's
need.
about to be crazy. About to be crazy.
Ready?
Hello.
I'm really happy I wasn't nominated, but I need to talk to Bailey and make sure that
he ain't got no confidence in his game. And this is how Tyler be telling on himself a lot. That shit's a red flag too. When you do something for a nigga, but he's still, like when you don't nominate somebody, this is how I knew that, this is how I was on the Nate. Nate wasn't on my radar at all really because I didn't think he could be got. This nigga Nate, bro, I got HOH and it was clear that I was like mellow. It was clear that it was like mellow. Nate wanted me to tell him who my replacement was, bad as shit. I was like, I hadn't really thought of it because y'all know what I want. And you know, that's just me not telling my shit. And this nigga's like, he kept bugging me about it. And I'm just like, well, who do you want? He's like, well, I basically, if I'm not mistaken, he was on some shit basically like, well, I don't have no preference. I was just wondering. Shit, my bad. I ain't got no preference. I was just wondering. That was a red flag to me where I was like, nigga, you think I'm backdooring you and there's a reason. Because we ain't never had no type of riff. I ain't never remotely done nothing to even ruffle his feathers. And this is like, we in jury phase. And I'm like, yeah, nigga, what you been up to? Because Nate couldn't get me moved off the board. Look how long it took. I had to lose a comp that default put me on the block. And then niggas could hold out and vote me out instead of the bitch.
I'm not in the pool for replacement nominees because I'm really not trying to get blindsided by a backdoor this week.
I appreciate that. Not going up.
Oh, you're welcome. There's no more back and forth trust.
That's what I like. What do you want me to do this week?
Keep noms the same. Do you want to play in the veto?
I mean, I would definitely like to get picked.
That's good.
I'm not a backdoor option.
right?
You're not a backdoor option.
I mean, he ain't got no confidence in his game either. You won't hear me say that. I'm not going to ask you, are you going to backdoor me? Because I don't want to, if you weren't thinking it, I don't want to give you that idea. And if you thinking it, you probably not going to tell me any fucking way. It's the most useless question ever. All it does is put that person on notice that you thinking about it.
There's so much going on. The worst possible case scenario is that Brett or Rachel get the veto.
I feel you.
I am extending my olive branch, but you
I mean, look how he just be casually throwing level 6 under the bus and then getting a meeting and pretend he's loyal as shit to them.
don't have to take it. But of
Yeah.
course, like, I would want you to.
I would love to take it.
Okay,
like,
good.
I'd be stupid not to.
Right now, I'm telling Bailey that I'll do whatever she wants if I play and win the veto. Because if I win the veto, I'm gonna try to take Brett or Rachel off and keep level 6 altogether, maybe.
We'll see about that.
I'm still considering that maybe you have the power. I'm still deciding between you
That face he made, you got the power.
and Scotty and JC having it.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm still deciding between you and those two.
And all I know is somebody's lying.
Right? I have the identity theft power.
If I say it's you, and you come back with, I think it might be you, you'll never hear me ask you about that power ever again.
Power app, which gives me the ability to hijack nominations until there's 8 people left in this game. But I know that there's one more power out there, so I'm drilling Tyler to see if he breaks.
I have no facts or proof or evidence. of
Nobody
why.
does. It's so annoying. How do people get away with lies here so well?
That's a sign of him lying. When when you're having a talk like this, where it's very paramount that you display honesty, he can't even look up.
So,
You can call somebody out and be completely right, and then they're just going to deny it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, Bailey, you're right. It's crazy. I don't know how people get away with lying in the Big Brother house, but one thing...
Right, especially when they tell him badass lies like yours.
Things for sure, you're definitely not going to know about my Cloud Power app that can keep me safe at a nomination ceremony or a veto ceremony. So stop trying to get it out of me.
So that's real fun.
that's real fun.
He the GOAT, though. He couldn't even get her power out of her. Bro, he the GOAT, but he swear he be manipulating. He can't get people to tell him shit that matters.
Hello.
Hey,
Oh,
Bae.
shit.
Hi, Ty. Congratulations, you killed it. I am literally like, what the?
This nigga won veto and didn't even save anybody from level 6, and they were okay with it.
Heck is going on? No, I know, but I was like,
I really didn't want to go home.
but I told you you weren't going home.
What do you want me to do?
This nigga's like, but I really didn't want to go home. Nigga, but I said you weren't. What are you talking about?
I want you to keep them the same.
I think we're gonna be alright, Bae.
I think we are. I'm very happy. This is going to be a very good thing. And no matter what this week, this changes everything because officially that chunk of people loses a number. It's more even.
Now that I officially have this veto, I need to kind of sneak...
How does he wiggle out of this? If he uses the veto, he got to pick who's he using it on. But this is a scenario where he has to use the veto. When he don't use the veto, bruh, like, how does he get... Bro, this is just how stupid the whole house is. Because he's fucked. Like, he checkmated himself by winning the veto like an idiot.
Work my way around Bailey and try and figure out who the replacement nominee would be if I did use it.
Did you think about if one of them has power?
And what better way to do that than to blame it on a power app?
And this motherfucker blamed his whole crew. Somebody got a power. Like, where's the loyalty with this nigga, bro? No loyalty whatsoever, bro.
If somebody uses a power app on him, Angela goes up, right?
I mean, he just casually threw Angela under the bus. And I know what he means. He's trying to see if she would. But that's why you ask her who the replacement is. You don't give her a name, dumbass. And if you give her a name, you don't give her your fucking girl, you fucking idiot.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
The GOAT, though.
Now that I know that Angela's gonna be the replacement nominee, what I'm gonna do is use a little bit of reverse psychology on Bailey and hopefully paint a target on Scotty.
Another GOAT move from Woke Tyler. He's gonna convince Bailey to backdoor Scotty. Spoiler alert, Rachel goes home. Spoiler alert, Tyler doesn't use the veto and Rachel goes home. Like, bro, stop telling me this nigga's cold, bro. It's just bro, I'm not making this up. This is why they don't like arguing with me. Because I got receipts for days. You see this is a week after week. Tyler's low-key one of the biggest diary room gangsters of all time as well. This nigga in the diary room week after week. I'm going to get this person to do this, and it don't happen. He gonna get Scotty not to put up the bros. He gonna get JC to vote with them to keep Caitlyn. He gonna win the veto and save Rachel or Brett. Well, now I'm gonna get her the back door of fucking Scotty. Week after fucking week, bro.
I just feel like, right now, like Scotty is my only friend in this game. That's how I feel.
I think I kind of need...
This stupid ass nigga tried to use reverse psychology on a bitch that never was gonna put his ass on the block. He's so he all around bitches, but he definitely don't know anything about bitches for real. Cause he don't even realize that Bailey's fucking in love with him even a little bit. That this motherfucker's like, I know she said she ain't gonna backdoor me, but she wants to backdoor me so much that obviously if I tell her that Scotty's like my best friend, then she'll put Scotty up. But he never stopped to think that if she actually believes him, then she'll go after level 6, which is supposed to be his real homies. He literally just put everybody in level 6 in harm's way for some goofy shit that, why is he doing this? Thank you, Hollywood. He doing way too much. Why would he do this?
Let her know that actually Scotty's my best friend. So maybe if I decide to use the veto, she'll retaliate against me by putting my best friend Scotty on the block. That keeps level 6 safe, right?
Spoiler alert, Rachel went home.
Like recently, he's been letting me know like what everything's going on, like soul to soul to me, basically.
Shut
like,
up, really?
Not really, but like he's
But
just like I feel good. I feel awesome about Scotty.
Unbelievable.
Hey, can I talk to you real quick? Let me talk to you real quick.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to be telling you this, but okay. She's freaking out because she thinks that you went up there and said, if I use it, Angela has to go up.
No. I'm getting it real twisted up.
Yeah, and Angela is like doubting. She's like, why?
When a nigga say you getting it real twisted up, understand you said something like it. You just admitted to me that you said something like it.
What time am I name? I don't know. Oh my god. I need to talk to Angela without Rachel here.
When you start wanting to isolate motherfuckers, you let me know you trying to lie. We all supposed to be in an alliance, and somebody from outside the alliance is trying to penetrate. Why do you need to isolate people? Bitch, you supposed to be cool with Bailey, and level 6 is so stupid. Why the fuck are you up there talking to Bailey about anything with the veto at all? Why are you talking to Bailey about the veto when it's 2 of us on the fucking block? You need to be sitting down with us and letting us know who you using the veto on. Which one of us using the veto on?
Are you freaking out?
I'm freaking out because I think Rachel's lying. She goes, Bailey.
That's how fucking Android and Bailey are so fucking caught up in Tyler that fucking Android broke up in the most disgusting way with her best friend on. She embarrassed her best friend on national TV for this nigga, bro.
He told me that Tyler said the only way he would use the veto is if I go up. Does make any sense? No. I'm like, you're making up, Rachel.
She talked herself on the block.
I'm at the point right.
They are delusional.
Now if she's gonna act like this, I don't want her to stay.
No, I know.
I'd rather have Brett where Dad's not gonna freak out, run around the house.
Exactly.
Rachel is just freaking out and like twisting everybody's words. So if Rachel's gonna try,
Nigga, but you know you said that shit, bro. Why are you playing like that, bro? You know you said that shit.
try to blow up my game like this, then maybe I should just use the veto on Brett.
Because when I hear one thing from...
You see how he do? Rachel's on the block. He couldn't say... He in an alliance with Rachel. He supposedly got an inside line with Bailey. He couldn't save his own fucking alliance. Now the bitch that's still on the block, he ain't making no effort to get the... He got the veto. He ain't mentioned using the veto on her one motherfucking time. This bitch is trying to get the votes to stay. And now this nigga's like, I should just use the veto on Brett to spite you. He ain't even talking about voting her out. He talking about using the veto on Brett. Like, man, Tyler weak as shit, bro.
Word thing from her, and then another thing from you. It makes me not trust our alliance. Exactly. And I am solid, and I know you're solid. Exactly. Now I don't know about her.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. It is... I'm just gonna put it this way. I'm not telling you anything right now, but...
Venus thirst trap.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's to do with powers. Bailey has the power. Hers is the nominations. She controls.
Bailey told the enemy her power. She didn't even tell Fessy, Rockstar, nor Haley.
The nomination. With the power, she controls it. Next week, she can use it. And the next week. I did not tell you.
Nigga, weweak.org. Who the fuck tells the enemy they power, bro?
My lips are sealed. Don't repeat this. This is like this room. Bailey has the power. Knew it. The power is...
Bro, this motherfucker, this house just leaks like a fucking sieve. These motherfuckers play musical chairs with this bitch at power app, nigga. These niggas play hot potato with your motherfucking power app, bitch. Bitch, you take that fucking power and throw that shit in the dumpster. It's over. The moment you told Rachel, you should have balled that bitch up like some homework and threw that shit in the dumpster. You saw that D+ on the top of that homework, ball that bitch up, throw it in the dumpster. Throw that fucking power app in the trash, Bailey. That shit's over.
So she can change the nominations next week. So if you piss her off this week, you're probably gonna be the nomination.
How'd you get that?
What?
How'd you know that?
Right, she told Rachel that.
Now that I know that Bailey has this power app and she can hijack the noms next week, it makes using this veto even more of a risk because if I piss her off, she uses this power next week and could put me on the block. So now it's like an even tougher decision. This sucks.
This nigga's not like, we got the numbers to try to figure it out next week. This nigga's like, I could possibly go on the block next week, so I can't save nobody from my alliance. Nigga, no! This nigga Tyler grimy as fuck, bro. He grimy, bro.
We're good.
Not to use the power of veto.
He don't want no smoke. You damn right he don't.
I love both you guys, but at the end of the day, this was Bailey's HOH, her nominations.
Nigga, what? You're not gonna stand Bro, understand this nigga just got in front of the fucking house, told two niggas from his own alliance that, hey, the enemy's in charge, and the enemy told me, fuck you niggas. This nigga, www.weweak.org, nigga. Nigga, what the fuck is going on, bro? What planet am I on?
I know she doesn't want to have to put up a third person, and I totally respect and understand that. Sorry, guys.
Bitch, what
I really
you just
couldn't
say?
risk taking a personal shot.
This bitch talking about I love you. Like, nigga, this nigga just told two people from his alliance, hey man, the enemy don't want to have to put up a third person, so hey man, I can't even fuck with y'all. Nigga, alliance is over, nigga. Tyler is the number one. Nigga, I tried to tell y'all, bro. Angela and Bailey was fighting over this nigga's love all fucking season long, bro. This bitch said, I love you. The next week, this nigga had on sunglasses. This bitch got backdoored. Savage.
Bailey's HOH, her nominations. I know she doesn't want to have to put up a third person, and I totally respect and understand that. Sorry, guys.
I'm not proposing to no bitch that says that shit 2 months before I ask her to marry me. There's gotta be a little bit more of a gap between that.
I really couldn't risk taking a personal shot at Bailey by using the veto because I know she has the power app, but I'm pretty sure she wants Brett to go. I think we should keep him. She shouldn't get everything she wants this week, should she?
Hi.
Hey, babe.
Thank you.
Nigga, she ain't get nothing she wanted this week.
You babe.
I know, but I
told
do.
me, babe.
Oh, I haven't even thought about this. I should not be stressed, but when you're in the ceremony, my stomach was in my freaking, gut.
I told you that's what I wanted to do, and
And you did.
glad.
And now I have literally...
Hey, I said that I would do it and I did, bitch. Whoa, don't you ever fucking question woke Tyler, oh. You know I'm as loyal as they fucking come. Speaking of cum, why don't you give me some head?
Really no doubt in my mind, no questions about Tyler. I trust you completely.
Tyler has officially proved to me that he is loyal and he has my back. So moving forward, I will...
I'm not even mad at Bailey for saying that. This nigga should have used the veto. He was supposed to use the veto, had every reason to use the veto and didn't. And if I'm level 6, I'm looking at Tyler, well, I'm like, you stay over there with that bitch who can't play HOH next week.
have his as well.
Seriously.
You have no idea. This is so exciting.
I know.
Operation Keep Bailey Happy, build a little bit of trust with her, check. That's good for my overall game, but I don't trust Bailey. I'll put her up so fast.
But he's not a villain like that. But he ain't a villain like that though, right? But he's not a villain like that though. Any nigga that can't look up, I want you to understand, is a super dishonest motherfucker, bro.
So moving forward, I will have his as well.
Seriously.
You have no idea. This is so exciting.
I know.
Operation Keep Bailey Happy, build a little bit of trust with her, check. That's good for my overall game, but I don't trust Bailey. I'll put her up so fast. I just want her power to be gone. I don't want her to use
You
the power
sound
on me.
real hard on the phone,
Go.
nephew.
We're gonna go to work after this.
Yeah, it's
I just
time.
wanna stick around. I wanna stick around with Bay.
Yeah! No, but you will. Like, I'm telling you. Like,
These bitches in here giving up $500,000 over a motherfucking beach bum, bro. Bro, just when I thought I've seen it all in life, bro.
you have no idea.
My plan was for Brett to stay this week, but that's not what Bailey wanted. So right before the live eviction, I had to cover my tracks and make it seem like I had no choice whether or not to vote Rachel out.
She told me you have the power. Shut up, really.
I'm not going for this 15 minutes before eviction. Cause I'm like, who the fuck were you talking to this close to eviction to make this happen?
Okay.
Just chill. Hey, it's okay.
Thank you.
Oh man.
You're the HOH.
And my new nominee is Tyler.
He the GOAT. But he the GOAT though.
This is literally a nightmare. I'm gonna do everything in my power to ensure that Tyler does not go home under my HOH. I'm gonna win the veto, I'm gonna crown Tyler Prince Veto, and then I'm gonna throw Bailey's ass up on the block.
These hoes is cat fighting over this nigga, bro. This is despicable. Angela and Bailey are two of the dumbest bitches ever, bro. These hoes are in here cat fighting over Tyler, Brody. This is just pathetic.
Job well done, hacker. I'm proud of you. You made a big move. It's about time somebody other than me did that, but...
What big moves have you made, nigga? You couldn't even get JC to vote with you, nigga.
just know, it's gonna come back.
She can't be bargained with. She can't be reasoned with. She doesn't feel pity, remorse, or fear. And she absolutely will not stop ever until you are evicted.
Back around to you, and you'll be out of here before me if I have anything to do with it. So the hacker announces he's taking down Scotty, and
But Kevin, that's what I was trying to tell motherfuckers from jump. That's how Angela fell so fucking flat on her face with the whole hacker thing. Because in her mind, she's like, well, of course Bailey's the hacker putting up Tyler. Fuck with my man. Like, these hoes in here acting like Rachel Riley, bro. On some low-key shit.
putting me up. I'm pissed. I want to find who this stupid hacker is, get myself off the block, make sure they go up there, and they go home. I knew I could trust Angela. As far as we know, Bailey's the hacker, but even if she's not, she has a pretty dangerous power app.
I mean, this motherfucker's grimy, bro.
And I don't want her sticking around and end up on the wrong side of that thing.
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna start out.
Bro, I'm not even doing it. It seems like every time I get to this motherfucking house meeting, I damn near just like give up on life.
I'm not apologizing to you, Bailey. I did not throw her name out. God. That is way too far. That was taken way too far, dude.
He the GOAT. Name the house meeting where Dan got undressed like this. Name the house meeting where Will got undressed like this. That's why it hurt so bad, Hollywood. That's why it hurt so bad. I called it back then. I said, y'all think she's mad over the game. I'm like, this is scoring lover.
It wasn't, so I gave her a number that was back over.
That's scoring lover, my nigga. That's not, I lost $500,000. That's, he don't love me no more. He don't love me no. Tyler, I need some money to fix the car. You give a fuck? Fuck off of my porch.
Nobody even had to tell me. Here. What do I have that you
Bruh. Again, I have thoroughly exposed. Nigga, Tyler ain't the goat of shit, bro. That Tyler the goat shit. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. Get the fuck out of my... Hey, nigga. Fuck up out of my face, homeboy. We don't do that fruity shit. But like my girl Hollywood said, nigga, but you love him. You love Tyler. So good luck with that, bitch. Understand that Swaggy don't understand that if Tyler ever shot his shot with Bailey, he gone. All of a sudden, the Michelinas, them 10 for 10 Michelinas, them shits is gonna get on her nerves. He always trying to share that shrimp pasta, knowing ain't no shrimp in that motherfucker. I guess, bro. But LNC, thanks for fucking with your boy. Shouts out L Sweet, Hollywood, King of the Sevens in the building, Kevin, Lunchbox, Tommy, I'm sure you're around here somewhere. I love you motherfuckers to death. We back with the shits again. We gotta keep going, man. So we done combed through Tyler. Let's see where I'm going tomorrow. I don't know. I love y'all. $20 goal. Hit the link if you feel so inclined. Hold on. Let me give y'all the other link. And if you already sent one to that link, that's fine. But I know Gunplay been like going through it. So I'll be trying to lay off of her head for right now. Hold on. I believe that's it. Let me make sure. I'm supposed to be responsible and check these things. Yes. What up, MVP? MVP getting her lurk on. She do what she want. This her house. They're going to Cash App link if you feel so inclined. I had fun like a motherfucker tonight. Oh, look, before I forget, let me rap with y'all right quick. Hold on. Can we rap for like a couple minutes? I just gotta be off Big Brother for a second. I guess I'll smoke my last blunt with y'all. Nigga. This motherfucking... This YouTube dating scene shit. It's some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. The amount of bitches that expect to have a rich nigga with literally no homemaking skills whatsoever. It's okay. So I want to ask my ladies a question. How do y'all feel about mandatory DNA testing upon birth? One for yes, two for no, face ass. Like, Nigga, I heard a discussion on this shit, and I was downright fucking floored. I was downright, nigga, when I tell you I was floored, bro, MVP, please explain to me why it would be no. Why do you think that you should have the option to be able to lie about who the daddy is? Because regardless of what you getting ready to say in response to that, understand that's what not having a mandatory thing does. It gives you the option. It's not saying you're going to, but if you're not going to, then why the fuck do you need the option? Understand, you ain't never got to chase. Understand, what if some nigga get away before you get the test done? Nigga. Understand. You gotta understand something. When I heard some of the reasoning, thank you, Hollywood. They get this shit done out rip, child support's a wrap. The niggas on some fuck shit, you getting your child support immediately. Cause if the nigga ain't even there when the baby's born, then you made a bad decision out rip anyway. So, that's just keeping the buck. MVP, you speaking for yourself. Are you speaking for every piece of pussy in America? Are you speaking for the majority of pussies in America? Are you speaking for the majority of bitches right now? Because if that was the case, I don't understand how Maury's been on for like 25 years now. You know what I mean? Maury Povich is a fucking millionaire off of that, just that alone. That's what I'm saying, MVP. So that's why when I want you to look at this, I don't want you to look at this as for yourself. I know you MVP. If it went down like that, you a savage. You'll just say it. You'll sit both the niggas down the room and be like, y'all niggas need to get along for 9 months until we figure this shit out. But listen to some of the excuses. So while y'all said that, but listen to some of the excuses the girls gave. The one girl said, you wouldn't be wanting to know, you wouldn't need a DNA test on the kid if you wasn't sticking your dick in a bunch of other pussies. I'm like, what? I literally zoned that Russell Westbrook. What? I'm out of here, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping. Like, she said that shit, I was floored. Because I couldn't even do the math on that. Then this bitch was like, well, there's so much that's what I was MVP. I swear for a little. Hold on. Nah, I got y'all. It might buffer a little bit. I want you to hear this bitch though. This shit blew. Nigga, I was like, yeah, it may be some girls in the squad that don't agree with it, but I fail to believe it's any bitch that I roll with that's like that don't agree with it, and this is like their reasoning. Like, bro, when I tell you this is some of the worst reasoning ever. This shit's about to blow your motherfucking mind, bro. Maybe. I know it. I at least know I ain't gonna vouch for nobody but Lunchbox. This shit gonna fuck Lunchbox up. Alright, almost got it. Almost got it. Don't flip out on me. Alright, cool. Alright, let me get the link out of here. Show more. Bam, original video. Alright, put it here. Put it there. Wait a moment. I gotta redo it. Now wait a moment. This is some of the most cockamamie shit I've ever heard in my life. Cause I wanted to hear the discussion because I expected it to be. You know how when you hear, I go into shit kind of being open-minded. I guess I'm, more optimistic. Where I'm like, okay, I can look at a topic and be like, well, I'm against this topic. You know what I mean? Or I'm against what this topic is. But I want to hear, especially from like a woman's perspective, because I'm not naive enough to be like, I know I'm a dude and I can see shit from a different perspective than a girl probably could see it from. So I went into this with an open mind, like maybe I'm gonna hear some shit. Maybe I'm gonna hear some shit that I ain't never thought of before. Nigga, no. Let me tell you, it just did not go down that way. We are about 2 minutes away from watching it. Nigga, I was like, oh wow, there's girls that really think like this? That is unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I'm like, one of the bitches definitely was a bitter bitch, and then one of the other bitches was definitely a bitch where it's like, bruh, if you got kids, then whoever you told the dad need to go test that kid immediately. She was like, yeah, but like subways need to be fixed. I'd rather you spend money on fixing the subway system and shit. She was just talking about shit that just like literally, I'm like, bitch, you clearly have done this to somebody. And understand the dudes that are talking are acting like just straight gentlemen. I mean, this bitch is just straight disrespecting these niggas, bro. Oh yeah, here we come. Pause. Matter of fact, delete that. Yeah, but that's the thing, MVP. You a rare breed, man. 99% of these hoes be lying. That's why you need to mandate it. We live in a country where women literally be like they don't cheat as much as men. Even though men know that when women cheat, what? Whoever she cheated with, she probably liked that nigga. Even though that nigga probably didn't like her. But that's irrelevant. Because when niggas be cheating, bro, they don't be really liking the bitch. You find out the bitch was talking about like going with this nigga at some point. You just got some head from a bitch. And then girls will pretend that there's no difference. They'll be like, one isn't worse than the other. Where it's like, no, that's clearly worse. It's worse it's bad that I fucked some bitch that came home. It's worse I fucked a bitch that didn't come home. So stop pretending it ain't. I came home because I wanted to be with you. I just wanted some head. I'm a man. I do stupid shit like that sometimes in my young age. Y'all do shit like this. have kids when you 16 and then pissed that a nigga don't want you at 25 with a kid. You got a fucking 9-year-old at 25. Don't nobody want to hop into that. Just on some real shit. But you tell some
If
girls
it's
that
not
they get
mine.
mad. Bro. Let's get into this shit.
And I'm walking away. That's it. That's it. Nothing else to talk about. If you're just talking about what I'm gonna do, I don't know what they gonna do, but I'm out.
Hold up, pause. First of all, women take care of children that aren't theirs all the fucking time and don't make a big ass deal about it.
Women take care of kids all the fucking time that ain't theirs. Bitch, that's called adoption. Like, just because you had to take care of your sister. Bruh, you know what you did? You know what every female didn't think when they were taking care of that kid that wasn't theirs? That it was theirs. You see what I'm saying? This is how outrageous this bitch is. This is how outrageous, bro. 10 seconds into this, it says coming up. This is how off the hook she is, bro. You already know who I was talking about. The two bitches with the bald fades, these hoes is out of pocket. I'm like, man, y'all need to calm down, bro. Y'all hoes need to calm the fuck down, man. Y'all, I hate to say shit like that, and I don't like talking to black women like that, especially these type, because y'all like to turn up, but I'm going to still tell you anyway, you need to calm the fuck down. Understand, I would not have let her talk to me like she was talking to these niggas. I just on some real shit.
No, pause! Pause! This is not...
Man, fuck y'all niggas. I don't need to see y'all niggas do no intro because y'all niggas is weak as fuck.
Speaking of missing, when people try to compete for love, I got you. It's not competing when you woke up with it. Like for Shabazz
Man,
to
get control of this show.
DNA testing. Woolwish, UK.
Thank God. Yo, we're praying for you, Kofi. Thank you, Kofi. Thank you, Ghana. We'll pray for you, Kofi. Don't worry. Nah, Kofi's good. I like the
Wow, I love that picture.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, when we talk about representation, you know that's what he meant.
I'll start with this. I think that it should be.
You can see the stress in his forehead.
He does.
He's stressed. How many kids he holding? At least a lot.
Hey, get control of this show.
It's behind him,
Exactly.
even. Like, the average number more.
That's very
I think that the United States making DNA testing mandatory is stupid. I don't think that, it's something that if you feel like you need a DNA test, go do that on your own time.
Until the bitch say no.
Because you feel that way. I don't think every person, there's millions of people.
It needs to be mandated because there's women that say no. I don't know if girls don't. Look, it's hard for me to believe that girls don't really know this. You're pretending to not know why they want it. No, this ain't a thing where you can just go get it on your own because bitches will say no.
People in the United States, like, it doesn't make sense that people could be using that time to do other things. Like, you could be saving.
Using that. See, this lets me know that she would do this shit. I'm sorry. What do you mean they could be doing this time to save other? They could be using this time to do other things. The baby comes out of your pussy. They test it. Ta-da. Nobody even has to leave the room. Am I missing something? What the fuck is she talking about?
In a life. You could be in a hospital saving a life.
So it's like, if a woman.
You could be in the hospital saving a. Bro, when my son was born, they did that shit in like 30 seconds, my guy.
Is claiming you to be.
Because the hospital that my son was born at, they make you do that shit.
The father of the child, you may, let's say you're not with that woman, which that happens a lot, in today's society. There's some doubt that this is probably not my child, but instead of, confronting it on both ends where I feel like you should just be a mandatory. Don't tell somebody the father of the child, but that there's a doubt, like if you had slept with someone in between.
I mean, you can avoid the doubt by going by God and getting married and...
So now, married women don't cheat. So you don't need to get a DNA test because you can go by God. Like, why would you throw God in the middle? How do you know that God didn't give us this science to expose y'all? Bro, people be like to throw God in it, but then it's like you don't even really look at the whole God situation. Well, what if God create, you know, because God's God, right? So didn't God create DNA? Oh, MVP. They just warming up, MVP. MVP, these hoes are just warming up.
We're talking about real life.
Do that, though. What do you mean real life? Marriage is real life.
All right,
Yeah,
so,
no,
all right,
like,
all right, Tina. Now we're talking about
This
human
nigga said we talk about real life. The bitch said marriage is real life. Understand statistically, women file for 80% of divorces. That's some real shit.
In real life, what actually happens, you know, in a practical universe, what actually happens, mistakes happen.
I think men have the right to know for sure,
God
but
bless you.
it's definitely,
Thank you. Thank you, Jerome.
no
Please
problem,
let me
guys. No.
The most feminine. Look, she's like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch? The most feminine, dainty, like, hi guys. Hey, she's acting like a female. She ain't really selling females out. She's acting like a female and using logic. Good night, L. Nigga, she about to turn the fuck up, nigga. She's like, nigga, I'm about to slap this light-skinned hoe. Sleep tight, L.
Okay.
No, like,
It's
that's not
insulting, though. I mean, I think men definitely deserve to know it's their right. Just like if a woman's like out there like that, she deserves to know who the father is as well. But I think it's definitely insulting.
But if it's mandatory, it wouldn't be insulting because every chick would get it. See, it's only insulting now because nobody has to have it, and then you ask me to have it. But if everybody has to have it, how is it insulting?
If you're in a relationship and you're married and your partner wants you to have a DNA test,
No, it's more
that
insulting.
ain't straight.
No,
When that kid not yours, that's
the kid
way
not
more
yours, so you
insulting.
raise it. It's like, yeah, you
Exactly.
raise it, and that's, you know, that's your
18
child
years.
at the end of the day. But
But
if
we
you had
together.
known that and you had that,
You can
like,
still cheat.
you didn't give that person that decision.
I feel like if you're in a marriage, you're happy, you're having babies, and it takes a lot to get to that place where, you know, you're having babies with someone if you're responsible. For the question to be asked, can you take a DNA test? I mean, are you kidding me? Like,
Okay, so guess what could happen? You could be with somebody for 17 years and then y'all fall the fuck out. For like a couple months. What happened in them couple of months? Every situation is different. You're already coming to a blanket assumption that once you reach this certain level in the fucking relationship, the dude ain't never got to worry about the woman cheating. The moment you never worry about your girl cheating is when she'll cheat on you, because the moment you don't worry about your girl cheating is when you become too comfortable. Same thing with a girl. And I ain't saying that you got to be crazy, but when you feel like there ain't no possible way, like this is some stupid shit. Well, guess what? Maybe when we had the first 3 kids, the shit that I found in your phone wasn't there during the kid number 4. Understand that if these same girls, if the baby came out and they wouldn't know for sure if they were the mother, this would be totally different. But it's like they know they the mama, and that's all they really care about in this situation. The dude's comfort in this situation means nothing when it's just like, bro, it could be, it's such a non-issue. Bro, they making it seem like every time somebody do a DNA test, they got to have a case like Maury. Like they got to go on Maury, talk for 20 minutes, the crowd booed the nigga, and then they find out that she lied. Come on, bro.
what is this? Like, what did we go down the aisle for? What did we say those vows for? If you're not gonna...
What is that? What the fuck do marriage vows have to do with pregnancy?
Automatically know that this baby is yours.
So this is what I'm gonna say. I think that y'all want this to be mandated because of a conversation you are not strong enough to have with your girl.
So now, if you want a DNA test, if you want them to mandate DNA tests, it's not because bitches be lying, won't get DNA tests, promise you they gonna get a DNA test and don't do it, don't show up. None of this shit ever happened. The only reason you want it mandated is because you too weak to ask your girl for a DNA test. All of these niggas up here are like, the nigga Marcus on the reverse. Like, nigga, what the fuck is this bitch on? Bro, this bitch is dead ass, bro. This bitch said, y'all only want DNA tests mandated because y'all niggas is too weak to ask y'all girls for DNA tests. Bitch, if you got a kid, whoever the daddy is on that certificate, that ain't the daddy.
1. 2. You requesting DNA, first of all, this is a very gendered question, right? There's no way for a woman, well, let me not speak for every woman. For me specifically, there's no way if my man came up to me, I wouldn't feel some type of offense. But fine, if you have.
Guess what? We've come up with an idea where you never have to deal with your man randomly coming up to you when the kid's 6, 8, 11, 13, 14, 22, 38. I come up with a plan where you never have to worry about that. Everybody gets the test done the moment the baby's born. Then you never, from 30 seconds after the baby's born, you never have to worry about it again. But in them first 30 seconds that baby gonna be alive, you gonna be worried than a motherfucker.
You have the right to know whether it's your child or not, because I know this is my child, right? But to say that it's mandated is where I have a problem. Who is picking up those costs? The U.S. government? The U.S. government should be paying for these mandatory tests for you to know. No, because
Now it costs too much for the government. Where your stimulus check at? Now this bitch is a deficit hawk. No! Marcus, that baby ain't that nigga's, bro. This bitch is a motherfucking deficit hawk. Nigga, who's paying for this? The government? This bitch went on Fox News quick to the motherfucker. Nigga, ain't no Medicare for all. We not getting Medicare for all, my nigga. This bitch went deficit hawk.
No, first of all, we have so many issues in this country already. To then place that type of payment on the U.S. government
Just
is
add it
wrong.
into a plan.
No.
Nigga, that ain't your baby. Nigga, whoever you are, my nigga, that ain't your kid, nigga. Go get that motherfucker. Go get that nigga. Hey, man, go swallow that little nigga mouth, bro. ASAP. You ain't gonna swallow that little motherfucker mouth, bro. Cause this bitch, she done went from this shit is sexist. I'm worried about government spending. You niggas is too weak to ask your bitch for a test. This bitch is all over the place.
No, and first of all, healthcare does not cover so many ailments that are like people are dying from.
Not even just ailments, just feminine products.
Just feminine products. So for you to make that mandatory, that would have to be a government issue.
Do you know that?
If you want a mandatory test,
which I do,
you pay for it
which
yourself.
I better get.
You pay for
I
it
got the money for it.
Okay, so the government can help you out on this. They have something called the Earned Income Tax Credit, or the shit for the kids, the Child Income Tax Credit, Income Child Tax Credit, something like that. in order for you to apply for that shit, you have to have a DNA test. Bro, why? First of all, why are you acting like DNA? How expensive can a DNA test be when Maury be pimping these niggas out, flying them across the country to embarrass themselves doing one for 30 years? It can't be that much. They sell them bitches over the counter now. This bitch is like, they ain't cured cancer yet. Look, we gotta, no, time out. We gotta cure cancer. I mean, and it's all types of cancer. We gotta cure cancer. We gotta reduce the debt. Like, this bitch sound like a fucking Republican. Like, this nigga, this bitch talking about government spending, nigga. Face ass. Like, this bitch fried, bro.
That's fine. That's fine. So let's make it clear.
Because
If
you know that a lot of
let me
women-
finish my sentence.
All right, go ahead.
Let me finish my sentence. I personally pay taxes, and I care about where my money goes. I'm not here to pay for so-and-so because there's a confusion about who's the father. That's not...
Bitch, name me one tax bill right now. Name me one motherfucking tax bill right now. This Lunchbox, this bitch is worried about government spending, bro. Meanwhile, these DNA tests could help cut government spending because a lot of bitches who actually have access to the fathers, but the fathers are ducking the tests because they know they probably the dad but don't want to crap out. Well, they would crap out and have to pay child support. This bitch talking about she worried about tax spending, and this bitch got on the trendy ass outfits.
Not my business. Handle your personal shit. And for me, I want to fund schools. I want to fund...
That kid ain't yours, my nigga.
The MTA, because the trains are never on time. We got big...
Understand, she said it's more important for the trains to be on time than for kids to know who their daddy is. We got more important shit like, I hope not Hollywood, because if she do, whoever she told is the daddy, that ain't it, Chief.
Bigger problems. We have bigger problems. I'm sorry. I'm not paying for no mandatory tests. When you're saying mandatory requires everyone to do it. No, not everybody can pay for it.
That's even more of a compromise than I'm willing to give. That's even better. It's mandatory upon request. If the nigga never asked, you ain't ever got to do it. The nigga ask, you got to do it.
No,
that's you're adding stuff. You're adding stuff.
She's like, you adding stuff. He just made it easier. She's trying to play like he just made it harder. He made it easier. He not on. Look, I'm saying mandatory. The baby come out, swab, we're done here. He's literally like, if you got a simp ass nigga that ain't gonna never question you, then you can just live with that simp ass nigga. She's like, nope, I don't even want that. Cause I be fucking with real niggas that really gonna ask and I'm gonna be caught.
Hey, man, let me finish my shit.
Ooh. Oh, Hollywood. They don't even want me to go there. What you doing fucking raw and you can't pay for a DNA test? The same thing where I'm like, what you doing fucking raw and you can't pay for a plan B? I understand things get hot, heated in the moment. Motherfucking the store is further. Well, if you don't want to go get them condoms, do you got enough money to go get that test in the morning? You better be getting paid in the next 48 hours. Because you can't pay for a motherfucking DNA test, but I bet you had a fucking baby shower, elaborate ass baby shower. You better put that on the registry, bitch. DNA test.
When you say mandatory, that includes people that are having children that don't necessarily have the money to pay for this test.
How do you don't even know how much it costs. How much does this test cost? And she'll say, I don't know. Okay, so why are you worried about the cost of something you don't know? You're bringing up, you're literally just looking for reasons to not get tested. You don't have any clue how much this fucking test costs. So you just...
A mandated thing is going to be covered by the government.
So that means if you can
afford it. So if you can afford it. So, but you're not,
So
but here's my thing. So the U.S. government is going to take care of it. We have too many other issues that are way more pressing than you know.
Bitch, I fail to believe you in any tax bracket that matters. Because why are you doing this show if you are?
Knowing the fidelity of your relationship and whether that be your child. If you personally want to check for your child, that's you. But to say that it's mandatory across the country, that's crazy. And it's inconsiderate. And it's
inconsiderate. Bro, we talking about life-altering shit like who the fucking father of a kid is. And this is the shit she's worried about. Notice, like, this bitch right here ain't backing this bitch up at all. Like, the bitch on the end, this bitch, she like, man, you got it. She ready to jump in. You just see how she sitting. Nigga, she's sitting like a nigga, bro.
You saying that you will pay for it, right?
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
So if it costs $5,000, you're gonna pay for a DNA test that costs $5,000.
Why would you make the test so? Do you not know the DNA test back in the day? This was like 2003. Them shits was like $500-600, bro. You can get them shits at CVS now, and this bitch knows this. She knows this. She don't no damn DNA test costs $5,000. She just don't think that this nigga knows it. And you damn right I pay $5,000, nigga. I will definitely go into debt $5,000 if I think a fucking kid ain't mine. This bitch try to make up this bitch she trying to think of, nigga, she's sitting here like Dr. Evil. Nigga, what if the motherfucking DNA test costs $1 million? These hoes is wild, bro.
$1,000.
Does it cost $5,000?
For every child, it doesn't matter.
And you see what the nigga said out rip. You see what the nigga immediately said. The nigga said, does it cost $5,000? Exactly.
You saying that you will pay for it, right?
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
So if it costs $5,000, you're gonna pay for a DNA test that costs $5,000?
Does it cost $5,000?
For every
And then the other nigga said, no. These hoes don't even think these niggas have a clue how much DNA test costs, nigga. Oh, bro. I told you. What did I just say, Hollywood? What did I just say, Hollywood? I just said they sell them hoes over the fucking counter now. Cause I'm like, in 2003, 2004, them shits was only like $500-600, bro. Exactly, MVP. That's why I'm dropping that 5 racks. If I think that ain't my baby, ain't shit, nigga. I'm saving bank. Nigga. These hoes are they just making up anything. I'm like, bruh, y'all letting me know that y'all trifling for real. Cause why else are you doing this? What are you really arguing for? Because I'm sitting in here with some very beautiful, educated black women right now who are looking at y'all like, what the fuck is wrong? What are y'all talking? This bitch talking about government spending. Nigga. She said, that's why I looked up. She was like, do they really? Hell yeah, they do. Them shit's been in CVS for a minute.
I have a question though. Would you be okay with your wife having you do a lie detective test, whether you cheat on her or not?
Why not?
That's irrelevant. Understand that it's 1,000% irrelevant. Because I can help you. You know why you don't get to ask that? Because Now you're literally mandating a lie detector test every time you have a baby. That doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. No, that has nothing to do with anything. If you mandate it and everybody gets it tested, then there's not that uncomfortable moment where you're being accused of cheating. And now, at least even if you do cheat, at least he knows you just cheated and you didn't cheat and have somebody else's fucking baby. Understand what these niggas are asking for. They act like there's no protection for the women in this at all. There's massive amounts of protection in this for everybody. This shit is literally just like common sense. Dudes get maximum protection, women get maximum protection. The only thing where it falls apart is for them trifling assholes who want to lie. They the ones that don't want this.
What if you were doing something wrong though?
I wouldn't be.
Exactly. So why would the DNA be like mandatory?
God bless you, man.
What is it, bruh? Whether he fucks 100,000 hoes or 0 hoes, you still could fuck another nigga and have a baby by him. So they just keep bringing up straw men. They keep bringing up these fucking scenarios that just are just off the wall. What if it costs $5,000? We'll do it? No. Well, what about the people who are going to have to get the test and they didn't do anything wrong? Well, then why are they tripping? Because it ain't like it hurts. It ain't like you got to be hospitalized. It ain't like you got to go on Maury. You just do the test. You just do the test and move on with life. Y'all sound like some hoes that's hiding some shit. I gotta keep that shit a buck, bro.
Even at this topic.
But this is what I'm saying. This question.
No, because you know what's crazy?
I don't think this
in a
question
hospital, women. In a hospital, women do ask for a DNA test. People do ask on the leg. They'll pull a nurse aside and be like, "Can you know?" After the check,
and that's fine. If the question is about it being mandated, so understand.
You know why the question? You know why the question on this question? I think for sure that the person that was writing this was talking about upon, like they're talking about like when you're requesting it, like it should be mandatory. Where like let's say a dad is like acting like this isn't his child. You should be able to say, oh, had this DNA test, and they can't deny it. They can't deny it.
If a dad is acting like that's not their child, and a woman
they can say no to a paternity test.
No, he cannot.
Yes, they can. What? So understand, she just said that it's already mandated. Like, she don't even know what the fuck. Like, these bitches don't even know what they talking about. If they can't say no to a paternity test right now, then you just said that it's mandated already. You don't need to mandate it because it's already mandated. But it ain't. That's why we was talking about mandating it. Oh, well, no, I'm against a mandate because it's already mandated. All right, well, let's just re-mandate it to make sure. No, I don't see why we need to do that, especially when you get God involved.
The court says you gotta take a mandatory test. You have to take it.
But if you are mandating it across the country, understand the effects of what that's gonna be.
Versus a court order
are completely different.
This bitch ain't. She keeps saying it's gonna affect the whole fucking country, and she's yet to say anything that means shit.
Things. So when y'all wildin' talking about when you're wildin' saying that it should be mandated for the whole country, when there are so many other issues that we have to attend to because of your personal issues with your girl.
Both of us.
Understand, this is like somebody telling you where you should donate your money. Nobody's looking at you like, well, that's just awesome that he's blessing somebody. Maybe you would want it to go somewhere different, but that's cool. It's like when people come on your show, they don't have to watch your show, but they'll come on your show and tell you, nigga, this is what you should be covering. Yeah, but I don't do that over here. So why are you over here trying to get me to do some shit I don't do? Your show would be better if you did this. We need to spend the money on more important shit. You don't even know how much money it fucking is. You don't have any clue about any type of taxes or anything. She didn't throw out a single figure about taxes went up for blah, 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 according to this health. Bro, she has no fucking clue. You can literally just have the insurance companies included and give them a tax break and nobody has to pay shit. It'll just be on the, like, you just carve out another portion of the budget. You take it from somewhere and put it somewhere else. Bitch, if I find out you got WIC or anything, I'm going to lose it.
Hey, it's me and you. What you mean?
over here doing stuff. I don't know if this is mine.
So you speak to her. That's a personal problem.
I gotta take your word
That's
for
a,
it.
you know what I'm saying? That's a personal problem, not a country one.
Is that a personal problem?
It is a personal problem. You don't know if that's your child. That's personal. The country don't got to deal with that.
Okay, so by that logic, all local governments need to shut down fire departments. They need to shut down the ambulance. They need to shut down family social health services. Because when you break your leg, don't be calling us. Don't call 911. There ain't no 911 because that's a personal problem. You need to get your ass to the hospital and figure it out. When your house catch on fire, do not call the fire department. That is a personal problem. You get your water hose out the side of the fucking house and you put the fucking fire out. When you get out to the street and there's no road, you better get out there and pave the road. Because that's a personal problem. First of all, men, if all the women said this shit, none of the men could argue against it. And they would use so many different things. They would be like, it's sexist for you to tell them what to do with their bodies. You just want to skirt paying child support. Imagine if a dude was up here right now and these bitches was like, I think all men should have a mandatory DNA test so that way they can't get out of saying that ain't they child and running from child support. And it was niggas up here saying, bruh, look, there's more stuff the government needs to be spending money on than this. And I'm just like, there's yet to be one single figure of even remotely how much this shit costs, bro. Nigga, when they break into your house and steal your shit, don't call the police, because that's a personal problem.
She don't know either. I'm on the yellow side.
That's a personal problem.
But you don't know either way, though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Nobody knows. Like,
So that's still a personal.
I don't trust her.
I
I
don't
don't trust the
understand what you're
baby.
saying.
Like,
You hear what I'm saying, right? The argument is that it's personal.
I think it should only be mandated if it's not, if you're not in marriage.
Yeah,
if you're in marriage,
Nah. Right. Absolutely not.
I don't give a fuck if you in marriage, nigga. You fucking simp. Nigga, I'm not saying that all girls cheat. I'm not saying that all married bitches cheat. But married bitches cheat and girls cheat. So we're done here. Girls lie. Men lie. But men don't have the power to lie. I'm not sitting here saying that men wouldn't lie if they had that type of power to lie about paternity. Of course they fucking would. But guess what? We don't have that power. And the sad thing about it is a lot of the times, it's the bitches that are the most thirsty for child support that be lying about paternity. Obviously, it's some bitches that just knew that they were on grimy shit and don't want to be caught.
Women in this situation about the topic in which we're talking about, pregnancies and DNA tests, in most cases than not, is going to be you have doubts about who the women cheating, and that's why the baby may not be yours. The direct topic question was from a man asking he doesn't want to raise another man's child.
Bruh, worst case scenario, you gotta wait 9 months. When we've seen worst case scenarios, bruh, we done literally seen niggas that they kids were 25, 26 years old, and they would have been there for the kid the whole fucking time, but the mama had a vendetta and kept him away from him and never told him. Or told him the baby wasn't theirs. Told him the baby wasn't theirs, it really was. She just didn't want the nigga around. And then the nigga grew up to find out that really was his kid. Bro, there's so many doors that get closed with this. All of them don't have to be mama was a hoe. It could literally be mama knows it's his baby but just don't want him around. It could be this nigga, he playing like he's staying there, but about when the baby get a month or 2 months old, he gonna start some little bullshit ass fights with you and leave and never come back and never even want to do anything. Like, you'll literally ask him and he'll just say no, because that ain't his kid. He'll literally just start that shit out of nowhere with no reason. Well, guess what? When the baby came out, when he was there being fake and got the DNA test, he stuck. None, MVP.
So in that case, who would have cheated? The woman. So yeah, in those situations, it's gonna always be about a woman. You're trying to get a DNA test. If it's a man outside the relationship, he gonna bring the evidence of the cheating. He gonna bring the child. And that's like the part where that's where it hurts the most. Like that's the time where it should be mandatory. If I'm in a if
in
you're
a marriage,
and that's but that's when it happens.
You're cheating. That's why you would want to.
That keeps a marriage strong. Bro, do you want your man to not have any excuses? This takes an excuse, especially when you're married. This is more so for the ladies when you're married. This old ass nigga try to get on some shit. Bro, you don't know. What if y'all have a baby around 50? And then by the time he gets 60, you start having early stages of Alzheimer's and start doing that shit. That ain't my baby. Bro, there's a million possibilities that aren't nefarious that get eliminated. I just don't understand. They're not even, it's not like, they're not even really even going by logic.
Cheating, trying to abuse her.
First of all, it's not when it's in that situation. More times than not, when it's like a relationship, it's usually the woman who's committed infidelity because the guy is.
How else do women have babies by other niggas then? These dumbass bitches thought he was just talking about cheating in general. No, bitch, he's talking about in concern with this. The point he's trying to make is, if he got you pregnant, he can fuck a million hoes and he's still gonna be that baby's daddy. Or the father of that baby, rather. If you fuck 10 niggas, nigga, it's popcorn time. We throwing the darters, it's office pool time. Cause you don't know, cause you guessing which day it was conceived. Maybe it was when this nigga blew my back out, or maybe it was this. Bruh, it's so many different. These hoes.
Guys assuming if you're in a relationship, if you're married and you're in a relationship, the man is assuming, and most times when you're on Maury, you're watching these cases or you hear about these stories. Alright, you're assuming you're assuming that
I almost died because Shabazz said women are usually the one that's unfaithful. He sounds like he's guilty.
He's talking about, we're talking about DNA tests, you dumb motherfucker. And she thinks she's so educated too, bro. I love the fake educated ones. This bitch dumb as a box of rocks.
Or something, because a lot of time in a lot of culture, The man is normally the one that's out there cheating. And even guys that are religious, even people that are, I know people personally that are, you know, that go to church every Sunday, but they still cheating on their wives. So I don't know.
What the fuck does that have to do with you getting a DNA test on your fucking kid? I mean, the doors they are going in and through, and the hallways they are winding, like, bro, what the fuck is she talking about?
What he's talking about.
The person that you're with is automatically that's your child. And that's why a man asks this question. It was directly gender related. A man is asking that question.
They literally don't get it that if it's mandated, the question that you swear is so hurtful literally will never have to be asked ever again by anyone.
If you're outside, that's another big thing because everyone's right to do. They were single, whatever. But when you're with somebody, the person that having questions about if they're the father of that child, they go through the rest of this child's life taking care of it. And if that was me, like, yeah, after 18 years, they're not gonna turn it back on the child. But if I had known from day,
understand in some states, the woman cannot even get WIC, food stamps, or any type of SNAP benefits and shit like that unless there's a father on the birth certificate. And I literally saw where in Michigan, motherfucking dudes was getting hit with child support because the bitch just put some dude's name. Man, it was dudes that literally was paying child support where not only they weren't the father, they never had sex with the chick. And the chick even admitted it. You know what would shut that down? Mandatory DNA test, bro. Those are real horror stories. The horror stories y'all talking about are made up as fuck. Government spending going up too high. Fucking DNA tests costing $5,000 when they cost $15 over the counter.
Hey, I'm out.
$15 over the counter means that the government could probably get them at like $1 a piece.
Hold up, pause. First of all, women take care of children that aren't theirs all the fucking time and don't make a big ass deal about it. No, pause.
And that's why they don't like it, MVP. Oh, MVP's my motherfucker. That's why they don't like it. They don't like it because it ain't about the man at all, and it's all about them and what the fuck they been doing. Because let's say you mandate the lie detector test too. What do you think a bunch of these bitches gonna say when he cheated, but her cheating caused the baby to not be his? She gonna say, but nigga, you cheated too, and pretend like it's the same.
No.
What you're saying? You're saying that.
I am saying that.
But you have a choice. You know that. You know that's not your kid.
Because if he cheated, did he bring a baby back? Because if he didn't bring a baby back, then we're done here.
What I'm making a declaration between is the fact.
And if they mandatory, when the girl at the hospital's having her fucking baby, will there be some girls that'll be dumb enough to not tell them who the dad is because he's protecting them from his chick at home? Yeah. But what will the bulk of them be? The bulk of them gonna be caught. The bulk of the niggas will be caught. So while you claim to be wanting to capture cheaters, this will help capture cheaters. A nigga sitting at the crib, his wife checked the mail, and it's a thing in there talking about a mandatory DNA test for a baby. Bruh, how you getting out of that? Some bitch done told the government you fucked her.
That this is a personal problem that you have with your girl, and you're making a country responsibility when we have other things to tend to first.
I hate when people use that art because you can make that argument with anything. No matter what the topic is, we can always say there's something better to talk about. No matter what we're doing, somebody can always walk up and tell us something that we should be doing. Or what we should take care of first. Bro, we're not talking about order of stuff. We're talking about, okay, let's say in the perfect world, we do all of that other stuff first. Are you with it? Hell no.
It's not mine. I'm walking away. That's it. That's it. Nothing else to talk about. If you're just talking about what I'm going to do, I don't know what they gonna do, but I'm out.
I don't think there's any.
That's why they don't want the test, because they know that the bitches that are just adamant, no, we don't need to have that. That's what they fear.
Issue with a man taking care of another man's child. Women do it all the time, whether you know or not. He might bring another child and say, "Oh, I had this out of our wedlock. You know, what are we gonna do?" Or he's taking your money and.
Okay. Let me break it down for you, Goofy. Let's say for shits and giggles, this nigga went and had a baby out of wedlock and brought this baby home to you. Or he been using his money to pay for this baby. At no point did this chick ever think that this baby was hers. Okay? I know that seems like just such a small thing in the equation, but I want you to understand, never at no motherfucking time did the bitch that stayed with the dude and him having that baby, did she ever feel like that was her motherfucking baby. She knew that was his child. She never felt no connection with that kid like that, because you know why? The kid didn't come out of her pussy. And I hate to be so brash, but I also gotta keep the shit a buck too. She's sitting here comparing when a nigga bring home a side kid to a nigga thinking the kid's his and it ain't. It's not even remotely the same thing.
Paying child support to another family, you had no idea. So when we're just like jumping like, oh, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that, hold on, it's already being.
Understand, I want you to understand that a couple $100 or whatever missing out of your bank account a month is not the same feeling as thinking a kid is yours and building a bond with the kid to only find out it ain't.
Done.
You could have been doing so many other things with your life. You could have been figuring your life out. I don't know, feeding pigeons. I don't know, doing anything. But you raising a kid that is not yours. I mean, if you had the option to know that was your kid and you wanted to raise that kid, that's perfectly fine. A lot of people do that.
Yeah, but if a dude, but you know why that ends up happening? Why does that end up happening? Because the motherfucker done built like a fucking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year bond with the fucking kid first. That number will drop drastically because niggas that find out day one this baby's sitting there crying, man, the percentage of dudes that are gonna stay around and still call that baby is gonna be in the single digits. It is gonna be some simps that do this shit, but this shit's gonna be in the single digits.
But when you don't know, you're doing it out of the obligation or the mindset that this is my child, I'm gonna raise him or her, I'm gonna raise them up, I love them, this is my DNA, this is my blood, and then come to find out that's not your kid.
There's a clear like disrespect going on, right? If I have and double standard.
There's a clear disrespect going on and a double standard. What standard is there with a dude where he can bring something into the relationship and make you feel like it's yours, you and him created it only, to only find out he created it with another bitch and not you? There ain't no double standard. This is it. This is the only standard.
Yes, I understand. It's fucked up if somebody has a child for you and it's not for you and expecting you to raise it. I get that. But what I'm saying is that women, first of all, have to do that all the time. But first of all, yes.
Women have to do that all the time. She's about to say this shit in the group.
Women are in these circumstances. Can I finish my damn sentence?
Go ahead.
Women are in the circumstance where they need to take care of a child that isn't theirs all the time. And I understand that, again, that it ends up being a choice, right? Because you're
it is a
aware.
choice.
Can I? So that's what I said, Shabazz. So what's up?
But you're not making it. That's
I am making a point. If
How
you
you
let me
making a
finish,
point?
I would finish it.
You saying the same-
I
Go
am.
ahead, go
So
ahead.
stop interrupting me.
Because you're not
It'll
saying
be-
nothing.
Because you keep interrupting
Go
me.
ahead, finish it. So
Everybody getting fed up. Like, bitch, you just talking in circles and you keep moving the fence. No matter what we say to you, we keep saying the same shit and disproving whatever the fuck you say, and then she just moves the fence over some more.
so we can say the same thing we were saying. You're not giving the person a choice. Me and Akron talking about is a choice.
I just said that.
Everybody's sitting there looking at you the same way.
No,
what are you trying to listen to?
And these two bitches don't realize it's 6-on-2.
That's you. You trying to claim that. First of all, I understand it's a choice, but we don't make a choice that we end up doing a personal problem for the government to handle.
Bitch, you worse than a Republican with this weak ass talking point of personal problem for the government to handle. I mean, understand this bitch probably hates fucking Republicans. And understand she's literally on this stage using a Republican talking point for this.
Just government again.
Just because.
Nobody give a damn about the government.
But we're talking about a mandatory decision. If you got to do a mandatory
Break the
thing,
glasses, your hair,
if
that's
you
your
got to
business.
make a mandatory decision, someone else has to pay for it.
Right.
What I'm saying is that women have to face this all the time. By choice or not, it doesn't matter. You don't need the.
Women don't have to face a scenario of thinking a kid is theirs to find out it ain't. Why would you lie like this? I don't know.
Government doesn't need to take up for you because you didn't know about something.
Are you
That's
done
just
yet?
what it is.
The government don't need to take up for you because you didn't know about something. Nigga, shut this bitch, bro. Nigga, come on. Nigga, Ashton Kutcher, bring your ass out the back, bro. You got me. Hey, you got me, Kutch. Nigga, I was getting into it for real, nigga. I almost thought that this bitch was serious, bro. Nigga, you almost got me.
That's a personal thing. Like, so what do you mean? There's mad petty shit that government pay for, that you're taxing, that you work for, that go to.
Are you done now? Are you done?
question,
Are you done?
Shabazz, say what you gotta say.
Thank you. That whole situation, you didn't say not a damn thing. It revolves around choice. If a woman want to stick around for the
So
kid,
because of
that,
choice,
hold up,
the
no, I
government
let you in.
should.
Understand, she did all of that, let me talk, only to immediately interrupt this nigga, bro.
I let you in. Let me finish. After you made that choice, you know that this child did not come from your womb. You're sitting there, or you take a man that has kids. You make that choice. All I'm saying, we're all playing the fields equal. If I know this is not my child, then let me get the choice. Don't allow somebody to go through the whole.
Exactly, bitch. When you sitting here talking about these women that are sitting here and they got to take care of kids that aren't theirs, they know from Jump Street that ain't they fucking kid. This nigga don't come home with a baby and trick this bitch into thinking that that's possibly her kid.
Whole life of the children being
You can get a DNA test though, but don't make it mandatory for the whole country. Shabazz can do whatever he want with whoever he want, as many times as he want. I really don't care.
Understand that any nigga that gets with this bitch is a moron. It's gonna be some weak ass nigga too, because real niggas don't like bitches like this. Cause she ain't ratchet. She's classy ratchet, which is real niggas don't like classy ratchet. They rather just get a ratchet bitch. Unrivaled research.
You have a right to know if this is your child. My issue with him specifically is that you are making it a bigger deal than it needs to be. If you personally are not sure.
She's making it sound like every time somebody has a baby, they gotta go on Maury. That's what she's literally trying to make it sound like.
About this child being yours, handle that on your personal level. Don't give the government or the country that responsibility to handle your shit. You was man enough to stick it in whoever, be man.
And it sucks, man, because she low-key, like, she got a nice little tiny girl body and whatnot, but, man, her attitude sucks.
enough about asking about the results.
I definitely think Shabazz
She needs to chill out.
would be the kind of guy who cheats and then come back and ask for a DNA test because that.
This nigga only wants to mandate a motherfucking DNA test because he's the type of nigga that'll cheat and get a DNA test. Well, you know what happens to them niggas that like to cheat and just accuse you of a DNA test? Guess what? They never get to fucking do it because you got the test 30 seconds after the... They so fucking stupid, bro.
That's how it always works out. In my own personal experience, I was being cheated on and I was being accused of doing something. But you know, God works in mysterious ways. So things ended up revealing themselves. And I'm like, oh, okay, I thought I was the one cheating. You were accusing me, but here you are.
That has nothing to do with if you were having a baby. If you immediately got that baby tested, he could never play that card.
It's right there. How do you explain yourself? I have a question. What about the men who don't take care of their kids? That don't pay child support. Doesn't the woman still have to take care of them?
That's the woman's fault.
What? That helps that bitch.
If you
No,
got
but
a
the
man in
thing
your
is,
life.
if it's a choice, they don't have a choice. If it's their kids and their husband don't want to pay child support, the women still have to take care of the kids, though.
But that's the. You can go to court for that, though.
No, what am I saying?
Nothing to do with DNA.
No, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, one of my friends is going through that right now. Going to court doesn't still don't do anything because the guy can't pay child support and she has to take care of the kids. Is that a choice?
But that's her decision to have a baby with somebody that don't got no money or no job.
Exactly. They gotta stop acting like women are helpless bringing kids in the world when literally I can't even conceive a baby without a woman's permission. You gotta get the permission from conception. If you want her to have an abortion and she don't, you not get one. If she wants to have one and you don't want her to have one, she getting one. A lot of times when the dad be a deadbeat, bro, he told the bitch, like, when she found out she was pregnant, not to do it. They don't ever account for that. They act like that type of chick don't exist. Like these real trifling type of chicks that all of us have known, white, black, or whatever, women, some women, and guys do that shit too, where some guys just pretend like they don't know what dudes be on. I've never seen, like, understand if that bitch got a kid, whoever she told that's the dad, that ain't the daddy.
No, that ain't shit.
Like the way you put that, sir.
Like, don't lay in bed with a man that don't got shit done.
But what if he had a job and then he lose it? But he's.
But that's a different situation, though. But that's not even what we talking about right now, though. Like,
he's going out of his way not to pay.
And he had a job, then obviously she sees something in him that makes her not want to be with him. So
that's a different point.
If it was me, I would want a DNA test.
So under any circumstances, you'd want a DNA test, even if you were married or in a relationship with this woman.
So then why you want it to be mandatory?
Why not?
Nah. And then this simp ass nigga tried to get tough, and they pushed him right off of his stance. Yes, when we married too, bitch. You know why? Because I can't be on no goofy shit later in the marriage just cause. Did y'all know? I'm about to blow y'all mind. Did you know that there's girls that get mad and tell dudes that ain't their kids when they know it is? Did you know that? Well, guess what? That bitch can never pull that shit because it was taken care of the day it was born. These bitches really sit here and act like they don't know that there's some girls that do that shit. Literally right now, they pretending. What? Girls do what? Nah, I ain't never heard of no girl doing that. That's crazy.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, I only got a couple minutes left for these hoes.
At all.
You're
married, and that's the whole time
If anything, you should have.
Get one.
If anything, if somebody wants to have mandatory DNA testing, which I think is stupid anyway, it would probably make more sense if you were married because that there's more of an incentive to know before
But
you
you
end up
should
raising.
know. You're married.
Right.
But you should know you're married. She literally is giving women a blanket assumption that all women get married and be faithful when they're married. This is unbelievable.
That's assuming that everybody's good.
Why are you married if you don't trust the woman that you married?
Oh, so now it's every marriage is perfect.
No.
That's something that. Yeah, these hoes broke my brain. Lunchbox, Marcus, MVP, Hollywood. Yeah, even if I was on the side of no motherfucking mandatory test, these hoes would have damn near got me over on the other side just because of how stupid they sound. But I love y'all to death, LNC, man. I'll see y'all in a few hours. Good to see you, Lunchbox. Good to see you, MVP. Yeah, it's alright, Marcus. Hollywood, Marcus. I'll see y'all niggas.
I am LNC.
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 I am LNC. I am LNC.
I'm LNC.
I am LNC.
We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
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 And Shay can bite me.
Put
Shay in the house.
And get Shay in that house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
You heard him.